Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
ladies
देवियों और सज्जनों, आपका स्वागत है MediaTek प्रेजेंट्स फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स में, पावर्ड बाय JioGames। मेरा नाम है क्रिप्स, मेरे साथ है फ्लोकी, और हम एक बार फिर से आपके पास ले आए हैं क्वालिफायर फिनालेस, जहां पे हमारे साथ होंगे बेस्ट ऑफ थ्रीज। जी हाँ, एक नहीं, दो नहीं, तीन तीन बेस्ट ऑफ थ्री मैचेस, यानी कि 9 मैप्स इन टोटल। यानी कि आज एक बहुत ही लंबा दिन होने वाला है, फुल ऑफ फ्री फायर एक्शन। हमारा पहला बेस्ट ऑफ थ्री का शुरुआत होता है बर्मुडा पे, और यहाँ पे हमारे साथ है 17 टीम्स, जो कि जितने हो सके पॉइंट्स इकट्ठा करने की कोशिश करेंगे बर्मुडा, पर्गेटरी और कालाहारी में। तो उनका पहला मौका यहाँ पे शुरू हो चुका है। प्लेन जाता है मिल से होते हुए रिमनाम विलेज की तरफ। हाई टियर लूट जोन बना है ग्रेवयार्ड की तरफ। एंड एज ऑलवेज वी आर एक्सपेक्टिंग सम अर्ली गेम फाइट्स, स्पेशली a little towards hangar and observatory, hopefully in graveyard as well। लेकिन जहां तक हमने देखा है हमारे सारे गेम्स में अब तक हाई टियर लूट जोन में बहुत ही कम लोग जाते हैं। आई डोंट नो व्हाई। इन अदर बैटल रॉयल गेम्स हाई टियर लूट जोन में एटलीस्ट 3-4 टीम तो उतरती है, लेकिन यहाँ पे ऐसा नहीं होता।
Yeah, I think the biggest problem of high tier loot zone is क्योंकि if you end up getting killed early on, you just have no way of making it out. But this is very confusing. Team FS bike लेके यहाँ से निकलने की कोशिश कर रहे थे. They drop into Cape Town initially, but now they're like, no, we actually don't want to contest the enemy team. और वो यहाँ पे अपने पैरों पे बाहर निकलने की कोशिश करेंगे. So they will be able to run away at least, क्योंकि team number 13 के पास इतना अच्छा long range weaponry नहीं है फिलहाल. But they are gonna separate.
Yeah, hold on. I have two questions. I mean, I had a question before, but now I have two questions. First of all, आपके पास बाइक थी. A bike is a lot faster than running on foot. अगर आप भागना चाहते हो तो बाइक पे क्यों नहीं भाग रहे? Secondly, split up क्यों हो रहे हो? ये क्या है? कि मतलब वो लोग एक को पकड़ने जाएंगे तो दूसरा वाला एटलीस्ट निकल के भाग जाएगा। ये क्या नेक्स्ट लेवल बेटिंग है?
I think so. But even then, Cripsy इतने अच्छे से काम नहीं करेगा, क्योंकि as soon as you find one knock, आपको पता होगा कि the other teammate is still alive. So they are probably gonna try to look for the other one. लेकिन I'm not sure what purpose this serves.
I mean, चलो ठीक है, माना कि दूसरा बंदा स्प्लिट अप होकर कहीं और चला गया, तो ये लोग सोचेंगे कि यार दूसरा बंदा भी ब्रिज के अक्रॉस गया रहेगा, चलो हम उसको वहां पे ढूंढते हैं, लेकिन वो दूसरा बंदा कहीं और गया है, तो मतलब इट वर्क्स, बट एट व्हाट कॉस्ट? आपने अपने टीममेट की बलि दे दी इसके लिए। क्या करने के लिए? एक MP40 और आधा हेल्थ किट ढूंढने के लिए? क्या फायदा?
I guess so. I mean, Crips, this makes no sense to me either. लेकिन फिलहाल ऐसा लग रहा है पोचिन हॉक में कुछ फाइट होने वाली है यहाँ पे. ग्लोबल गेमर्स, they're gonna be able to get themselves 2 quick kills. तो पोचिन हॉक उनके हवाले हो जाएगा. आसपास में सिर्फ टीम 8 है. एंड ग्लोबल गेमर्स काफी खुश होंगे यहाँ पे अपने पोचिनॉक पे कब्जा जमाने के बाद, क्योंकि पोचिनॉक इज क्वाइट क्लोज टुवर्ड्स द सेंटर ऑफ द मैप, तो वहां से रोटेशन करना काफी इजी होता है. पोचिनॉक इज आल्सो अ प्लेस वेयर यू कैन होल्ड वेरी इजीली, क्योंकि वहां के कंपाउंड्स काफी अच्छे हैं कंपेयर्ड टू पीक. इन पीक आई बिलीव देयर इज ओनली वन डबल बालकनी कंपाउंड, तो वहां पे अगर आप कब्जा जमा लेते हो व्हिच इज टुवर्ड्स द आउटस्कर्ट्स, देन इट्स गुड. बट
I'm really sorry to cut you off, Loki. मैंने बस अभी कुछ नोटिस किया. Sixth Sense is in the lobby. Are you kidding me? Is this real Sixth Sense? Oh yes, I feel like it is. It's Illuminati and Ginotra.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have an FFIC top 3 finalist over here. Holy shit, this is as good as it gets, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I remember talking to Illuminati before, and he seems very pumped. I think they left XTZ and joined a new organization or something of that sort.
I mean, Sixth Sense always was their organization. वो लोग हमेशा खुद को Sixth Sense की टीम बोलते थे. बीच में उनने 2-3 अलग-अलग organizations try किए. They tried this one, they tried XTZ, they tried one more organization जिसका नाम मुझे याद नहीं आ रहा. लेकिन honestly, after all of that did not work out for them. They are back to their good old Sixth Sense days. And so far, you can see why Team Sixth Sense names themselves Sixth Sense, because the amount of free fires that come out from these guys, bro, it's just too good. They know exactly where their enemies are. They don't even need to aim. Their crosshair is already positioned on them.
Yeah. I mean, I've spoken to Illuminati, and he seems like an old lad who's been playing video games for a while. So using all that experience जो आपको दूसरी FPS में games में मिलता है और यहाँ पे apply करना, it gives him such a big edge. I mean, you saw him. He was so comfortable taking that fight. Perfect understanding of how cover works. Perfect understanding of how he can jump in and get the kill.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he does. Like, it didn't even seem like he was breaking a sweat trying to do that. I mean, वो एक level of tajurba and experience that only comes after playing for years and years. And I have to say, if I was any of these other teams, I would just make sure that I recognize where Sixth Sense is dropping and stay the hell away from them. Like, just let these guys do their thing. Do not get in their way. You will be slaughtered.
Or maybe just try the third party on them.
Yeah.
Take out the big fish before so that you don't have to deal with, the big fish later. Killing the sharks while they're busy eating other fish. Stuff like that. But then for that, you need to know exactly where they drop. Usually Team 6 Sense हमेशा Mars Electric में ही जाती है. Like ये कोई नई बात नहीं है. हमने हमेशा like 2020 से मैं इनको देख रहा हूँ हमेशा Mars Electric पे ही टॉप करते हैं. इनका definite loot zone है. Hold on. I see one more team in Observatory. I saw GXR over there. I saw GXR, Sohail and Aman.
No, I'm not sure if those are the real Galaxy Racers. It could very well be a fake name. We've had a lot of that happening in this tournament, Chris. People have been signing up with the name TSG. People have been signing up with the professional players and professional teams names. लेकिन कभी ऐसा होता नहीं है. I think at some point we saw like 2 or 3 people try to knock off Team Soul. So I could be wrong about GXR, but it does seem like they could be the real Galaxy Racers players. Now, I have no way of confirming this, but yeah, Chris, maybe you can fill me in on this.
I mean, is this my birthday? We have not one, but 2 professional teams in the same lobby. We have 6 Sense and Galaxy Racer. Okay, then I am very excited to see how this goes. जब भी कोई प्रोफेशनल टीम आती है in the tournament, we always have our eyes pinned on them. हम हमेशा उनके ऊपर नजर रखते हैं because there's a lot of amateurs, there's a lot of underdogs, and then there are a few top dogs जिनको सब पहचानते हैं. लेकिन ऐसा तो पहले कभी नहीं हुआ है कि एक ही लॉबी के अंदर 2 टीम्स ऐसे आ जाए. So yeah, this will be exciting to say the least. Exciting is an understatement. ये क्या मतलब मैं 2 दिन गायब हो गया तो तुम लोग इतने अच्छे टीम्स के मैचेस कास्ट करने लगे. हेलो, मेरे को याद नहीं किया.
I actually don't I don't quite remember watching 6 Sense at any point in the game. मैंने मुझे याद I recognize 6 Sense, Illuminati and Ganothra quite well by their names. लेकिन the biggest problem I had was when I don't think I actually looked at them. I think maybe observers ने कभी एक आध बार हमें दिखाया होगा and we didn't notice, but it's just not in the back of my mind watching Illuminati and Ganothra play. But yeah, you know what? I'm still glad to see them here in this best of 3. I mean, they definitely qualified for it if they're here. So that means that these guys are not here to mess around, And as long as they get themselves, as long as they're able to get themselves that coveted top 2 position, they're going to be quite happy with what they find. I mean, even top 4 is not that bad, right? You get a little bit of cash prize for your troubles. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see what these guys can do. Although, of course, I do hope that Galaxy Racers and 6 Sense both manage to make their way towards the playoffs.
Yeah, me too. Anything short of a qualification slot for the playoffs it will be disappointing for them.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait,
Level X?
this is too good of a coincidence. Can we have team LVL on our screens right now?
Well, I sure hope we can because Level X Esports, 6 Sense, Galaxy Racers, I think all we are really lacking is the good old GZ army, and maybe you throw in Total Gaming somewhere here and there, and we're gonna have ourselves a full professional lobby.
Floki, मेरे को लग रहा है मेरा birthday आ चुका है. We have team LVL also over here. I mean, they used to be called 4 Unknown at one point, and then unka, there's a whole split where 4 Unknown level and 4 Unknown went their separate ways. I mean, I don't know what the history over there is, but I remember seeing these names. X Poopy, Nonu, I remember seeing these names.
Yeah, I mean.
अब ऐसा तो बहुत ही रेयर कोइंसिडेंस होगा कि 3 प्रो टीम्स एक लॉबी में आ गई है. क्या हो रहा है? आज मेरा बर्थडे है क्या? मेरे को लग रहा है. क्या डेट क्या है आज? 17 फरवरी है. नहीं यार, बर्थडे तो नहीं आया अब तक.
Crips, I'm not too sure what's happening either, but you know what? Watching these 3 teams, Crips, it does leave one very interesting fact here. Only 2 of them are actually going to make it to the playoffs, so it's going to be a heartbreaker for the other team that doesn't. So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting best of 3 to say the least. And the circle closing in towards Clock Tower Factory and cutting a little bit of Mars Electric means that team number 8 or 6 Sense, they're going to be in a perfect spot for this because Napne mentioned that 2020 say they've been dropping into Mars Electric. It's safe to say they know this area and they know how to play it properly and how to rotate towards these places.
Yeah, they do. 4 Unknown also, they keep on dropping in Clock Tower every now and then. तो उनको भी ये एरिया की पूरी खबर है. We have team 10 fake mafia. He's still way outside the zone and now he's gonna fly in there. So ठीक है, I mean, as long as you know the positions of the jump pads, you can afford to stay out there. Obviously, because you can rotate in very quickly. But his teammate has already died, and Sujoy24 is no longer with him. So he's probably gonna have to be really careful because एक तो वो खुद ही all alone है. उसके साथ he's about to run into Team Galaxy Racer. But elsewhere, we have another team who are about to go up against Team LVL, and that is gonna be team number 3, trapped behind a glue wall and a chrono shield, and now trapped behind. I'm sorry, not behind. They're trapped in between Team 16 as well. Yeah, this thing is very dangerous. But surprisingly for them, Team 3 is not in that much trouble just yet because Team 16 को भी गोलियां मार रहे हैं LVL. Unfortunately, उनके एक प्लेयर को ऑलरेडी मार दिया गया है और अमीश अब अकेले बचेंगे. और अब बॉस जाडूप डर डर के आगे बढ़ेंगे कि यार इनने तो पिटाई कर दी, हम लोग थर्ड पार्टी करने गए, हम खुद मारे गए. At least they will be able to get the kill onto Amish and eliminate Team Brutality. So there's one consolation frag for them. But still, that doesn't take away this solid threat named LVL.
Yeah, I mean, level, they do have the high ground over here, you know, perched up inside Sniper Tower. वो house में कोई भी safe नहीं रहेगा, especially near the window. So maybe Team 16, it's in their best interest to, you know, just accept the fact कि वो लोग circle के अंदर है, they're good enough, they're deep enough inside the circle and get themselves into a better vantage point where they can maybe gatekeep some of these other teams. Because keeping a tab on level X is going to be a bit difficult from where they currently stand. So maybe it's in their best interest to go towards the main house in the center of Clock Tower and occupy that for the time being. But yeah, Krips, with the circle closing in, you know, it might pay off for Sixth Sense, it might not. Because look at their position. I mean, they close towards Mars Electric. They're not inside factory. Team 7 is inside factory. So they're most likely to be in there. But yeah, this time around, it seems that there's a fight brewing out for the time being between Team 15 and Team 2. Because Team 2 के जो players है, okay, so they didn't manage to spot them out, so they are going to be able to get themselves inside. But I do hear some firing. I think it's coming from the backside, and yeah, at least Team 15 will be able to get inside the zone.
So at this point, team level, they're on the northern side of factory in a sniper tower. Six Sense in also a sniper tower on the southern side of the factory. So yeah, I mean, we don't usually appreciate sniper towers, but all the pro teams over here are going for exactly that, and the circle shifts towards the center. तो मतलब ये दोनों ही टीम सर्कल के अंदर रहेंगी even inside their own sniper towers. और यहाँ पे जो फैक्ट्री वाला एरिया है वो बहुत ही ज्यादा highly contested होने वाला है because it is literally in the center of the zone. और कोई zone आता नहीं है, ना ही clock tower अंदर है, ना ही कुछ knock अंदर है, not even little parts of those areas.
And not only that, Crips team number 11, that is Level Esports, उनको अभी बहुत ही दिक्कत आएगी यहाँ पे अपनी position hold करने के लिए because multiple teams are going to start assaulting from their particular angle. Clock Tower क्योंकि circle में नहीं है, there are going to be 3 to 4 duos coming in towards them, and it's going to be up to them to take these fights smartly. क्योंकि अगर वो लोग अपने आप को you know सुरक्षित नहीं रख पाते glue walls का इस्तेमाल करके, यानी अगर उनके पास time turner का इस्तेमाल करके, then they can very easily get taken out by using grenades. Now elsewhere on the map, मैंने gatekeeping के बारे में बात की. I think Six Sense have already done that. They already got themselves 2 quick kills. But oh no, boss Zardu, where did that grenade go? It disappeared off my screen. I thought it bounced back off of the wall, but yeah, at least that grenade didn't really find anyone, and at least it didn't kill himself. So we'll see what he does. But the next grenade might.
Boss Zardu बहुत ही कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन उनको फीट दिख गई उनके अपोनेंट की. That is so smart. Shooting at the opponent's feet from under the vehicle. Now that is something that you gotta figure out in a moment's notice. A lot of people can do it. It's not a very special move, but not a lot of people do it right when they see the opportunity. So yeah, that's something you gotta do. Team GXR, वो तो ये कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि उन्हें बस जोन के अंदर एंट्री मिल जाए. फिलहाल तो वो जोन के बाहर है, लेकिन जो कंपाउंड में वो आने की कोशिश करेंगे वो कंपाउंड जोन के अंदर है नहीं, और उनके बाजू वाला इकलौता कंपाउंड में 2 टीम्स की फाइट ऑलरेडी चल रही है, एंड दैट्स गोना बी बिटवीन टीम 16 एंड 17. अब 17 के जो आखिरी प्लेयर है वो तो भागने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन एक साथ उन्हें डबल पिक किया जाएगा. प्रिया उनका किल ले लेंगी, एंड विद दैट टीम गेम मैटर्स इज आउट ऑफ दिस टूर्नामेंट. आई मीन नॉट आउट ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट, आउट ऑफ दिस गेम.
Yeah, well, out of the game for the time being. They still have 2 more maps to go जहाँ पे वो अपना
Yeah,
प्रदर्शन दिखा सकते हैं, especially Kalahari
yeah.
and Purgatory. You know, Kalahari being a completely different map. Maybe we see them pulling off a clutch or getting a booyah somewhere in there. But the circle once again, Crips, it's closing in towards Factory, and I have to say, team number 7 are going to be quite happy about this. Now, the good news for team number 7 is because they have the centralmost part of Factory. Their position is going to be a little bit difficult to assault. They can probably block one area off with blue walls and try to focus on the other staircase, but I'll speak more about that later. Because यहाँ पे Sixth Sense is taking a fight against Galaxy Racer Scripts, and if one of these teams ends up being eliminated, then they're not going to be too happy about this. Illuminati के हाथ में Groza है. It's very good at this distance, as long as you can aim a little bit towards the enemy. The auto aim should do the work, and it should get you a lot of kills. But 12 glue balls to his name, Crips, and it doesn't seem like he's going to be backing anytime soon. He is walking forward, and he wants the kill.
Oh baby, this is the battle of the titans. It is one strong team against the other, and GXR is in so much trouble. उनके बाजू में से बॉस जाडू उनके ऊपर गोलियां मार रहे हैं. प्रिया गाड़ी लेके सीधा उनके अंदर घुसी गए, चढ़ाई दिया उनके ऊपर. तो how is Priya still alive? He's surviving bullets against both GXR and Illuminati. And प्रिया तो बस यहाँ पे मारे जाएंगे by the zone because she was already low on health. लेकिन Battle of the Titans continue होती है यहाँ पे. And because यहाँ पे एक तीसरी टीम आ गई, this battle was just disrupted. यहाँ पे GXR के प्लेयर्स को अपनी एबिलिटीज ऑलरेडी यूज करनी पड़ी, और इसका मतलब अमन के पास उनकी क्रोनो शील्ड की एबिलिटी बची नहीं रही when he was actually fighting Sixth Sense, when he actually needed it the most. And because of this whole third party situation, Sixth Sense को तो बिल्कुल डिफिकल्टी हुई ही नहीं GXR को मारने के लिए. This was supposed to be a clash of the titans, but because a third party came in, this whole fight went in the favor of Sixth Sense way more easily than it should have been.
Yeah. टीम सिक्स सेंस को सब कुछ मतलब एकदम पड़ोस के मिला प्लेट पे, बोलते हैं ना, सर्व्ड ऑन सिल्वर प्लैटर. एग्जैक्टली वही हुआ उनके साथ. लेकिन क्रिस वापस से सर्कल हार्ड शिफ्ट हो रहा है यहाँ पे थोड़ा, आई थिंक सदर्न पार्ट पे, and this is going to be a little bit problematic for teammate क्योंकि उनकी पोजीशन अगर आप देखेंगे they are very likely to be sandwiched. उनको एक एक करके फटाफट फाइट्स खत्म करनी पड़ेगी because otherwise they'll have to worry about team 12 as well. I mean look at this, team 12 की पोजीशन भी यहाँ पे आगे आ चुकी है. Illuminati knows कि उनको अभी यहाँ पे अंदर मूव करना पड़ेगा, and he cannot really care about team number 16. उनके सिर्फ एक ही member है thankfully, so he will be able to just stay alive, and team 16's member is going to go inside the circle. लेकिन यहाँ पे team 12 के सामने लड़ना थोड़ा मुश्किल हो सकता है. He has a fair amount of blue walls, no more medkits to work with, a double barrel shotgun in his hand. He's going for it, Grips.
Oh
but
no!
the grenade ends up knocking him out. Global Gamer, they put up the glue wall in the nick of time after the grenade goes in, and Illuminati is going to be knocked. It's just going to be Ginotra remaining all by himself. और अभी यहाँ पे को बहुत दिक्कत आ सकती है survive करने में. Global Gamers are being taken out though. The play zone is going to end up knocking them down. And I think Ginotra इनको यहाँ पे इतनी आसानी से जाने नहीं देने वाले हैं, Crips. But yeah, those glue walls break. Can he find the kill on the second Global Gamer member? उनका HP काफी ज़्यादा है, but he's not able to connect his shots. The secondary glue wall comes in, and the time turner in the nick of time protecting him against the grenade damage, Crips. Great awareness here by Ginotra. Maybe यहाँ पे वो आगे जाके kill ले पाएंगे. He's dropping another glue wall. Hunters for life. He has the woodpecker in his hand, but it's not the best weapon to work with at this distance. And Ginotra, he pulls out the MP5. He wants to go forward, but Global Gamer with the grenade perfectly cooked. It's going to be enough to eliminate Ginotra, and now it's going to be a 2v2, Crips. Global Gamers, they're losing members. Hunters for life. वो अकेले यहाँ पे खड़े. He's going forward, has the MP5 in hand, but he will be eliminated by Zadup. And the Booyah, it's going to go to Zaidu Gaming. Okay. Yeah, I was not quite sure मैं यहाँ पे क्या बोलने वाला था. Expecting ZAIDU. I was going to say something else entirely, but I'm glad I didn't say that. So Zaidu Gaming are going to be the ones who pick up a Booyah, but Sixth Sense not making it to the top 3, that has to be hurting them a little bit.
Yeah, and it's not just Sixth Sense. Team Level, Team Galaxy Racer, 4 Unknown. Not 4 Unknown. 4 Unknown already bold. Yeah, Sixth Sense. None of them making it to top 3. ये क्या चल रहा है? It's like the underdogs are just here to make sure that the top dogs do not have a chance in the tournament. Eliminates 4th position with 340 points. And we have यहाँ पे team MOHD. They, I believe, are Galaxy Racer की team because we saw them have this team tag. So they were in 8th position. How does this work? Like we saw कि Sixth Sense तो starting से kill पे kill लिए जा रही है. Highlights में भी देख रहे हैं. इनफैक्ट आधे से ज़्यादा highlights में तो उनके ही reels रहेंगे. लेकिन फिर भी वो top 3 में नहीं आ पाए. I mean, that's a little surprising, Floki.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the meta of the tournament, Crips, right? Because you're favoring, you're trying to get yourself more placement points, and because placement points are so, rewarding, like, it's just heavily skewed towards surviving instead of trying to take these fights. Now, the general meta around Free Fire has been that kills are inherently a bit more valuable than placement points. So if you're a team that believes in their ability to frag, you can just start off right, you can just start heavy-handed right off the bat, get yourself a couple of frags, and then start to play for positioning. Over here, though, you need to play for positioning first and play for kills second. It's only when your positioning is great that you can start taking fights. And I think that is what's slightly going to be hurting these professional teams and giving some of these underdogs an edge. Because as professional teams, you've been playing the squad mode, not the duos mode.
Yeah, and even if you do play the duos mode, you go in for the kills, because I don't see why any of these guys would try to camp. Yeah, I mean, these guys have the caliber; they will go for kills inherently, like without even thinking about it. It's just their mentality and their reflexes and their entire existence in Free Fire has been trained that way that it becomes difficult to change habits for one tournament, right? So that's probably why they're being super aggressive, more aggressive than they need to be, simply because they're used to being this aggressive.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's what happens, right? अगर आप एक मोड बहुत ही देर तक खेले जाते हो, then it just becomes second nature to you. And at some point, even though you consciously try to control it, there are some elements of it that constantly seep through. I mean, look at that push that Illuminati did. Now, I'm sure if he was aware that, placement is more important, he was trying to play for positioning, he would not go for that sort of a 1v2. In that situation, he'd probably wait it out, be like, Thra, come with me, buddy. We're both going to take this 2v2. Let's make it a fair fight. And that's when they get themselves those two kills. But in this kind of a situation, they're trying to take Illuminati trying to take a 1v2. Probably would not have happened if, he was aware of how the system works. So, well, for the time being, Crips, ऐसा लगता है कि Zydo Gaming and Global Game are going to be the ones leading the charts, with all the professional teams actually closing it below 4th place. So I hope that the ending culminates into something interesting. But is there anything you would like to say before we cut to the break?
I mean, what else can I say? I thought it was my birthday because there's 3 professional teams in the lobby, which just ups the ante way too much. ऐसा नहीं कि ये तीनों teams अलग-अलग lobbies में आके, consistently perform, consistently give us some entertainment throughout the day. No, all of it in one lobby. मतलब starting के 3 games तो super धमाकेदार होने वाले हैं. And then, even after having all these 3 teams, the people who come out on top are underdogs. क्या चल रहा है, bro? क्या चल रहा है? This is just so new to me. I feel like I've never seen this before. And that's why I'm even more excited for the next map, ladies and gentlemen. The next map will be Purgatory. जाएगा मत कहीं पे, because हम एक छोटी सी ब्रेक के बाद आएंगे. और अगर मैं छोटा ब्रेक बोलूं तो इस बार लिटरली बहुत ज्यादा छोटा ब्रेक होने वाला है. तो मिलते हैं कुछ देर में. You are watching MediaTek presents Free Fire Gaming Masters, powered by JioGames. जाएगा मत कहीं. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to the biggest, bloodiest war you have seen all week. This is the MediaTek presents Free Fire Gaming Masters, powered by JioGames. My name is Crips, and joining me is Floki, and 3 professional teams in the lobby. Boys, we are going hot over Kalahari, the plane from confinement to the maze. Will keep us all entertained, and शायद आज, fingers crossed, touch wood, शायद आज हमें Refinery battle देखने मिल जाए early on. Will we see it?
I hope
Will
so.
we see it? No.
It's not happening. Teams are not dropping their Crips. Everyone is afraid, but Mammoth is going to be the high tier loot zone. ऐसा लग रहा है कि Team 10, Team 3 and Team 2 are going to be making their way towards it. Rest of the map should be relatively sparsely populated. See Team 1 going towards Old Hampton. Team 4, they can just drop before the road crosses and, claim that area for themselves. Shrines is not going to be very contested, but yeah, the high tier loot zone is, and that's going to be interesting. I mean, look at this level esports right off the bat, not even letting Team 7 land, already firing bullets upon them, and yeah, Team 7, they're going to be in a world of trouble over here because as ex-Nonu is on the other side of the map, and he is making sure कि सामने वाली Team 7, they just have no place to go because on one hand, there's Poopy with his MP5, and on the other hand, there is ex-Nunu with his MP5. Now, at this distance, it didn't do the best of damage, but Team 7, they're going to be able to get themselves inside a house, pick up a few weapons, and hopefully find some medkits to heal back up the damage that they were dealt.
See, okay, this is what happens जब आपके पास तजुर्बा होता है, आपके पास experience होता है. And this is the level at which you can get to. यहाँ पे team level, वो already नीचे touchdown कर चुकी थी, already fire कर रही थी, और उनके सामने वाले टीम ने हवा से अपने पैराशूट बंद भी नहीं किए थे. That's the level you can get to अगर आप ज़्यादा experienced हो तो. And that's the difference between an underdog and an amateur. I'm sorry, an underdog and a champion.
A professional.
Yeah, and a professional. I mean, लोग बोलते हैं कि what's the difference between them, वो कितना अच्छा खेलते हैं, एम अलग बात होती है, experience अलग बात होता है, ये dropping quickly, that itself just shows you everything you need to know.
Yeah, and it's not just that, Chris. I mean, professional teams, they see opportunities even where we, as casters, many a times don't see it. And there's so many times where, they're able to capitalize on the smallest of opportunities and blow the door wide open when people like us would not have taken those risks. People like us would not have made those plays. So, that's what it takes to be a professional. To be able to compete at the highest level, not only do you need to take advantage of every opportunity there is, you also need to be able to create them. Now, for the time being, as like Team 4, going to be able to eliminate, not quite sure who it was. Daddy Gaming are the kill leaders, but I didn't quite catch which team got aced out. Okay, it was Team Brutality.
Yeah. It's funny, Brutality had a person named Gyan Nobru. Now, we've seen Gyan before, but Nobru is something we haven't seen before. Nobru obviously happens to be the ex-world champion of Free Fire World Series 2019 from Team Corinthians. But obviously, I mean, this is not the real Nobru.
Yeah,
like,
not the actual.
बहुत ही अलग level पे. Nobru is on a very different level, even ahead of the professional teams that we have in our lobby. He's world champion, obviously. I wonder if we ever get to cast those matches. Do you think we'll get there?
Someday, maybe. If we reach the pinnacle of casting, we will.
We will. World Championship Sunday. Well, for now, we have team level going up against the same team that they were trying to shoot from the air. And they haven't begun the assault yet, but Shinchan is staring at a wall, and very soon he'll be staring at death.
Yeah. He's going to be staring and looking up at the grass because he is 6 feet under. Team 11, they're very happy with the fact that they were able to continue, their aggression and get this kill. Now, this was very important for Team 11 to do as well because they saw them drop there in the start. They need to make sure that they go inside and get the kill because without that, they cannot rotate. Now, if the circle didn't close in on them, they would have to, but because it closed in on them, they didn't really have an incentive to do it, but they do it anyway because now it gives them control. It gives them their pick of the compound in this little area, and they can gatekeep any of these other teams coming in, and that's what it's all about. Taking every advantage you have and pushing it further. I also like where team 6 Sense are. They are inside Stone Ridge, so abhi, team number 8 are going to be having a decent time too. But Crips, if I'm being perfectly honest, the first circle of Kalahari is not even something you can count on. The second circle is when you really know which teams are screwed and which teams are not.
Yeah. By the second circle, you have a fair idea of who's screwed and who's not. But then again, that is just the teaser. Picture abhi baki hai. And चौथे circle पे plot twist तो आना ही आना है. So, this is just a little foreshadowing. For now, हम देख रहे हैं अ बैटल बिटवीन टीम एफएस वर्सेस टीम हेल। समीर और निंजा यहाँ पे कंक्रीट ब्लॉक्स के पीछे छुपे हुए हैं, जबकि उनके अपोनेंट्स आईसी फ्लेम एंड शिनचैन उन्हें फ्लैंक करने की कोशिश करेंगे। आईसी फ्लेम तो यहाँ पे बाजू में आ गए, उन्होंने निंजा को काफी ज्यादा डैमेज किया भी एंड उनकी यूटिलिटी बेट आउट कर दिया, यानी कि नो क्रोनो शील्ड अवेलेबल फॉर हिम। 1-for-1 ट्रेड एंड नाउ सामी क्या ये फाइट जीत पाएंगे? उन्हें अपनी सारी बुलेट्स खत्म कर दी, शिनचैन ने क्रोनो शील्ड डिप्लॉय कर दी, लेकिन फिर भी उनके शॉट्स मिस हुए, उनने शॉट कनेक्ट किए नहीं। अब वो क्रोनो शील्ड के अंदर रिवाइव करने की कोशिश करेंगे। हिज टीममेट इज बैक अप ऑन हिज फीट एंड ही इज गेटिंग शॉट फ्रॉम समवेयर कंप्लीटली एल्स। गुरमीत ने किल चोरी कर लिया।
Wow, Gurmeet with the long range sniper rifle. I believe he has the M82B in his hands. He was able to get the kill for himself, and he's going to be able to get out too, Chris, because he has the grappling hook with him. तो बहुत ही आराम से वो escape भी कर सकते थे अगर जरूरत पड़ी तो. And of course, his teammate can always come in to revive. But yeah, I mean, stealing that kill away, it's probably not feeling very, very good. Look at team number 11 though. Look, ने इतना aggressively आगे push कर लिया. Previously they were towards the north side of Refinery. Now they are much deeper, closer towards the center of the current circle. And they're eyeing up Team 16. Team 16, last time around they had a hard time as well. You know, trying to third party, ended up dying themselves. And this time around too, it seems that Level Esports are not going to let them off the hook this easily.
Yeah, I feel bad for team team 11 नहीं, team 16. I feel bad for them, and you're right, because last time वो जब third party करने के लिए गाड़ी से आए थे, they literally placed themselves in between Galaxy Racer and Six Sense, like the two toughest competitors in the tournament, and you walk right in between them. मतलब हम कहते हैं कि टीम सैंडविच हो जाती है यहाँ पे, बट सैंडविच तब बनता है जब आप ब्रेड के बीच में दब जाते हो. These guys, they got crushed in between the hands of two titans. तो होता ना जब मच्छर मारते हो ऐसा टप टप ताली मार के मच्छर मारते हो ना, it's like that. They got sandwiched when they were the mosquito, and there are two big hands just trying to squish the life out of them. It was funny, but it was also very sad at the same time.
I mean, given the caliber of these teams, that might as well say it's like an old caveman with those two big rocks in his hand trying to create fire, but instead of creating fire, he's trying to kill a mosquito. And that poor soul caught between his team 16, who's just like, man, what the hell did I do? How did I get myself into this situation? You're probably having that Deadpool monologue going on. While,
you're probably wondering how I got here.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're in that situation, team 16, they are just they just have no way of trying to get out of it, because I mean, come on, like if unless you have experience, unless you've played against the best, or unless you're some literal god, you're not going to be able to get out of that. But over here, Team 4 or Team 9, they are going to be having a fight. Daddy Gaming, they did well for themselves. At the start, they got themselves 4 kills already. They might add up that number as well, as Team FS is going to be eliminated. Fury Skulls, they're going to go out, Crips, and it seems that Team Daddy are doing quite well. 6 kills to their name, 10th position secured, but the circle does not favor them, and that is what they need to focus on now.
Okay, circle still somewhat favoring Bayfront Refinery and Santa Catrina. तो अभी तक तो इतना कुछ dangerous circle बना नहीं है. But yeah, second circle, it means that a lot of the teams in the northern parts of the map and in the western sides will have trouble. One of them is Team Galaxy Racer. The other one is Gurneet's team, जिनने हमें थोड़ी देर पहले ही third party action दिखाया. So yeah, these guys will have some problems getting in. But considering that a lot of the area is still available, I don't think इतनी भी ज़्यादा दिक्कत होने वाली है इनको. They can still make their way in. बेफ्रंट में सिर्फ एक ही टीम है, दूसरी टीम शायद वहां पे पहुंच जाएगी कुछ ही तलों में, और वो रहेगी टीम नंबर 17 जो बेफ्रंट पहुंचेगी. टीम 10 अगर रिफाइनरी पे अच्छे से नजर रखती है तो वो लोग शायद बाकी लोगों को गेट कीप भी कर सके, लेकिन फिलहाल तो मुझे ऐसा लगता नहीं है वो लोग गेट कीप कर पाएंगे. रिफाइनरी इज टू बिग ऑफ अ जोन टू होल्ड योरसेल्फ, एंड अनलेस यू आर एबल टू गेट योरसेल्फ ऑन टू टॉप ऑफ द or to top of one of the the satellite dishes, or maybe on the very tall towers, which is impossible to climb, but you can only get up there using a grappling hook. Unless you're over there, you won't be able to see Team Galaxy Racer walk past you.
Yeah. And the biggest problem with Refinery is also the fact that when the zone closes in away from it, you're going to have to go towards the low ground, and that can be very, very tricky to do, right? Especially, if Team 11 are going to be the ones who are fighting you, if they see the circle, they are going to use their game sense to try and block off the only exits they have. But oh no, look at this. Log 10 with the M82B might be able to connect some kills over here. No, he does not even know what is happening, and now the bullets are going to come raining in. He's not really able to connect his shots, but now he will be able to. Captain Ginota from Extra is going to be able to take out Nonu. Oh my goodness, they're getting third party by 6 cents while this is happening, Crips. It's just going to be Poopy remaining. Oh no, Log 10.
Death.
No, 11 HP. He lives. He lives. Oh my god.
अब मेरा दिल मेरे मुंह में आ गया था जब ये गिरा और मेरे को स्टार्टिंग से लग रहा था ये गिरने वाला ही स्टैंडिंग टू क्लोज टू द एज एंड आई वाज वंडरिंग राइट मैंने तो पहले कहा कि जो टीम नंबर 10 है वो बाकी टीम्स को गेट कीप कर नहीं पाएगी बिकॉज अगर आप डायरेक्टली नीचे से जाते हो ना तो आप नीचे शूट नहीं कर सकते लाइक फ्री फायर में अगर आप नीचे देखते हो यू कांट डायरेक्टली शूट अंडरनीथ यू there's a limit to how down you can look and मेरे को लगा कि टीम नंबर 10 उन्हें मार नहीं पाएगी तो मैं वही सोचा ये लोग कैसे मार रहे हैं now I understood they were on the railing of that little platform and अगर आप रेलिंग पे रहते हो obviously आप गिर सकते हो नीचे and yeah luckily this guy survived but he must have broken his ankles.
Definitely. I mean, he had to pop his Alo heal, so I mean, he was very, very lucky just surviving with 11 HP. That's 189 damage for falling from that distance.
Yikes.
Surprisingly, he didn't break his legs, but yeah, better safe than sorry. Next time around, he is going to be careful. I don't think he's going to let that happen again. Lekin, Global Gamer Scripts, these guys are the ones who got the Booyah, and now they seem to be caught between a rock and a hard place. But as I say that, they're actually firing upon Team 13.
Yeah, but this metaphorical rock in a hard place, it is true. I don't know why they were even trying to chase Team 13. They had the better position. If they try to chase Team 13, they will just, go on a wild goose chase. It's pointless. Circle closer होने वाला है. आपको अंदर जाने की जरूरत है. अंदर जोन के अंदर ज्यादा कवर है नहीं. Team 17 आपके पहले वहां पे पहुंच सकती है. And because they left their position, Team 13 भी उनके पहले पहुंच जाएगी. यानी कि Team 12 जो फिलहाल एक somewhat अच्छे पोजीशन में थे, now they can get easily gate kept. Or not. Maybe they will move to another compound which is uncontested. It's not a compound, it's just a tent, but it's inside the zone and it provides you cover, so why not?
Absolutely. The only thing they're going to have to worry about is grenades pouring in from the doors, and because there's not a lot of internal cover in that area, they will be forced to deploy some glue walls, maybe even box themselves in if things go south. Lekin here pe team game, they could be in a world of trouble. Hyper T is going to be knocked down. Whipple is actually, he's trying to get revenge, but the enemy has boxed himself in with the help of glue walls, buying enough time to get the reload, and the Mag 7 does the work. He did it single-handedly, Crips. Not something I was expecting to happen, but it happened nonetheless.
It happened, and there's nothing you can do about it. Poor Galaxy Racer Aman. He was getting shot from the team above, he was getting shot by Team 10, and then somehow Ginotra stole that kill away from Team 10. And now he's been eliminated. Poor guy. And guess what? Now Sixth Sense is firing upon the team that started this whole debacle in the first place. They're pinned behind a rock. Luckily, they have some hard cover for themselves other than just relying on glue walls and whatnot. Because if they had only glue walls, they wouldn't have survived. The Woodpecker also has great armor penetration. Not as good as the M82B, but better than nothing. And when you have Team Sixth Sense up on top of this ATC, yeah, there's really no saving yourself from the gods. The best that you can hope for is that the zone will force them to come down and then maybe they won't be able to shoot you.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem for Team 10 is going to be just traversing this open area. They have grappling hooks, making it a lot harder for Ginotra to land those shots. And they will finally be able to get themselves under hard cover. Okay, Illuminati and Ginotra splitting up there slightly. This might not be the best of affairs for them. As a result, Ginotra will be knocked up, but Illuminati is going to be able to find a knock himself, eliminate Hunter, but he is going to pay for it with Ginotra's life. And now Illuminati, him against the world, 1v2 or make it a 1v3 because Log 10 is also joining in for the fight. Okay, हाथ में Max 7 है Crips, and it's quite good at close range, but he needs people to close in. And the staircase is the only place where they can come from as of now. Yeah, the circle, it needs to hard shift where he is, but Lady Luck is not singing any praises in favor of Illuminati. He is going to have to walk a long and treacherous path later. It's going to be marked by Team 4, so it's going to be very difficult for him to get inside there from command post.
Yep, command post के edge पे वो लोग है. And circle जिस तरह से shift किया है, मेरे को तो लग रहा है ये teams के लिए बहुत ही ज़्यादा problems होने वाली है because the circle hard shifts away from them. It's literally on the opposite end of the world. And how do these guys get there? इल्यूमिनाटी तो यहाँ से ऑलरेडी निकलने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, उन्हें रोड क्रॉस करके अपना पोजीशन ले लिया है ये लिटिल वॉच पोस्ट के यहाँ पे। एंड द प्रॉब्लम इज उनके सामने अभी एक बहुत ही स्ट्रॉन्ग कंटेंडर आ चुके हैं और वो है सोहेल। फनी चीज ये है कि गिनोत्रा ने ही सोहेल के टीममेट अमन को मारा था और अब इल्यूमिनाटी एक बार फिर से सोहेल को मारेंगे। सो दिस इज लाइक revenge at its finest. The two top teams go up against each other once again. And even though Illuminati is still a little closer to the center, GXR सोहेल अभी तक जोन के बाहर है एंड वो अभी तक अंदर पहुंचे नहीं है। लेकिन जैसे ही वो अंदर आने की कोशिश करेंगे हरामी डैडी उनको मार गिराएंगे। दैट्स ग्रेट। और इसी के साथ साथ टीम इल्यूमिनाटी इज आल्सो आउट। सो द टू टॉप टीम्स हैव बीन एलिमिनेटेड। इज टीम लेवल स्टिल अलाइव?
No, I believe Level Esports got eliminated much earlier on, Chris. It's going to be a battle of the underdogs. It seems that somehow Global Gamers are still alive and they're the ones who got the Booyah last time around. Man, this duos mode is full of surprises. And Global Gamers, look at them. Unke haath mein sirf ek kill hai, Crips, but they have the best position possible inside the circle. And when the zone starts closing in, they're going to be the ones gatekeeping all of these other teams. The only problem for them is going to be going towards the low ground, and that's why they're trying to finish off these fights as quickly as they can. But the zone is going to come for them regardless. It waits for no one. Global Gamers को यहाँ पे अंदर जाने की कोशिश करनी पड़ी होगी. They have wasted a few glue walls trying to just keep themselves alive, and now they're going to be out of cover when it comes to going towards the center of the circle, which means they're going to have to win these fights. Now Global Gamers, they're taking blue zone damage. Hunters for life, he's still inside though. Look at this, Zanduk, is he going to be end up dying? Yes, he is. Hunters is actually able to get the kill with the Max 7, and the Booyah once again is going to go to Global Gamers. Not Level Esports, not Galaxy Racers, not Sixth Sense, but this ragtag team of Global Gamer and Hunters for life.
Two Booyahs back to back in a lobby full of 3 professional teams. Put this on your resume and you have yourself a tier 1 scrim invite.
Man, absolutely. I was not expecting Global Gamer to be able to play this one out so smartly, but I have to say, 2 Booyahs in a row, that's really saying something. The lead that they've established now, it's going to give them such a cushion going into game number 3. In Purgatory, though, I believe these professional teams might make it a bit hard because they've been watching it, they've been keeping a track on who the top teams are. And you know what happens in the final game. They just like, what, no holds barred, guys. We're going to contest them. We're going to do it early. If we lose, we lose. But hey, this is the only way we win, and we have to make the game-winning plays.
And the game-winning plays would be to survive for as long as possible. I'm not sure if that's exactly what the professional teams would want to do, because as far as I know, Purgatory is an open map and they become even more aggressive on open maps. They try to snipe everyone. That's what at least I've seen them do. So yeah, I'm a little concerned about these pro teams now. Abhi, because Global Gamer already दो गेम जीत चुकी है, एक स्लॉट तो उनका पक्का है यार। 2 बूया जीतने पे एक स्लॉट तो पक्का हो जाता है। टॉप नंबर 1 प्लेस पे आप आ जाते हो। तो अब दूसरा प्लेस किसको जाएगा? Will it be another underdog team? Will it be Level? Will it be Team Sixth Sense? Will it be Team Galaxy Racer? 3 प्रोफेशनल टीम्स हैं यहाँ पे, लेकिन सिर्फ उनमें से एक क्वालिफाई कर पाएगी।
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that's even gonna happen, Chris, क्योंकि यहाँ पे Zydo Gaming ने भी काफी consistent performance दिखाया है। I think हमने पिछले मैप में भी उनको देखा that they were able to get themselves to second or third place, and now once again they're coming in second. So the lead of points that they've built up is gonna be massive. Compare that to someone like Illuminati, Sixth Sense, or Galaxy Racers. They do not have that same buffer. They got eliminated at 6th and 7th place, and the positioning points that you get at that place, they just meager. It's nothing compared to 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place. And yeah, look at that. That point table is going to dictate exactly that. Somehow Illuminatis are still in 3rd place, Crips, but it's not a massive lead that they have. They are in dire waters here because Daddy Gaming and Gokul Dham, and in fact all teams from 4 to 8 can easily eliminate them early on and claim the 3rd spot for themselves.
They are approximately 350 points behind the 2nd place. That's a lot of points to be covered in just one game, and that's assuming Zydo Gaming won't move ahead. That's assuming that Daddy Gaming won't try to overtake Illuminatis. So yeah, professional teams, they are in hot water over here and they need to get out. I don't know यहाँ पे अगर professional teams qualify कर पाएंगी या नहीं. अगर वो नहीं करती है, then this will be a big day for the underdogs. It's proving कि मेटा चेंज हो रहा है, वक्त बदल रहा है, और इसी के साथ साथ हम थोड़े वक्त के लिए ब्रेक लेंगे. हम जा रहे हैं छोटे से ब्रेक पे. You guys are watching the MediaTek presents Free Fire Gaming Masters powered by JioGames. जाइएगा मत कहीं. तीन प्रोफेशनल टीम्स का फेट अगले गेम में डिटरमिन होगा। Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the MediaTek Presents Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best, powered by JioGames. My name is Crips, joining me is Floki, and I am confused because
Why
there are
is that so?
teams in because there's three professional teams in the lobby, and none of them are in the top three. Actually, wait, Illuminati is just managed to make it into the top three in the last game. They were not in the top three before that.
Yeah.
So, what is it? Is it my birthday that three teams are playing, or is it the day of the underdogs that almost none of the professional teams are in a position to qualify just yet?
That is a great question, Chris, but I don't think I can answer it right now. लेकिन जैसे जैसे ही ये game खत्म होने को आएगा and we see the top scoreboard, I will go back in time and I will tell previous scripts or like the past scripts about which team is going to end up winning. But for that we need to wait for this game to play out. Now I did see a lot of early drops there, especially Six Sense dropping in towards Forge. They are not waiting around for things to happen. In campsite though, it seems like a fight is brewing out already. Lock 10 is going to be quickly shut down by the double barrel shotgun of Baga. And Baga, maybe he can find himself a second one as well. He's going to be able to take out Lock 10. Nattu Kaka, in the meantime, turning his attention towards the other player. And Hunter is also going to be eliminated. Ninja finding 2 quick kills. And it hasn't even been 1 minute and 30 seconds. And just right away, we have so much action. I mean, these teams, Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're going to be giving each other any room to work with. And yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how it fares up against some of these professional teams.
Yep. And that's what happens when two professional teams try to fight each other. We have Xnonu already confirming the kill on Sohail. GXR left with one member again, and it's Aman this time, who has a massive responsibility. अगर ये आखिरी गेम में वो कुछ नहीं कर पाए, then वो ये टूर्नामेंट के लिए क्वालिफाई नहीं करेंगे, and that will actually be pretty embarrassing. यहाँ पे टीम 6 सेंस की लॉज के बॉटम पे फाइट कर रही है, एंड इल्यूमिनाटी शुड बी एबल टू गेट द किल ऑन टू समीर प्रीटी इजीली. उन्हें किल कंफर्म भी कर दिया, लेकिन जैसे ही वो निंजा से फाइट करने गए, वो पैराफल अपनी निकालते हैं, एंड क्लोज रेंज बैटल में भी एक लॉन्ग रेंज राइफल से बैटल जीत जाते हैं. That's the difference between amateurs and professionals. And I don't blame Ninja and Sameer. They went up against some of the best players in the country, so they shouldn't be very disappointed about losing that fight. Same goes for the team that just got eliminated. You died to I mean, who is it? It's Team Game Matters. Level. They died to Team 4 Unknown level, so yeah, shouldn't be too disappointed.
Exactly. I mean, look at team number 8. Now, I love the way Illuminati is also, using his foresight. Like, as soon as he drops the glue wall, he's not even thinking about what he's doing. That is autonomous for him. He is thinking about what the enemy is going to do. He knows कि वो peek out करने वाले, using his own glue wall against him. His crosshair is already trained. And when he peeks out, he's like, oh yeah, I was expecting you here. Hi. Eat my paraffin. And he ends up biting the dust. So, that amount of foresight and that amount of crosshair placement, that kind of experience that Illuminati brings, and especially, professional teams like, Team 6 Sense, it's really something. But I'm yet to see it pay dividends because they're not in the best of positions. They're going to be able to pick themselves up one kill. And look at that, using the opponent's time turner to protect himself. Now, that is special. Ginotra with the woodpecker is going to make sure Amish starts running away. Illuminati is going to be the one who chases, going forward, head first into the action, like he always does, and he's going to be able to confirm that kill. I like what they're doing here. Now there seems to be a rhyme and reason to, Team 6 Sense's aggression. They have Ginotra running the woodpecker along with an assault rifle, and Illuminati is being the heavy-handed. I'm the guy who goes in and, baits them out so my sniper guy can do the work. So I like this approach by Team 6 Sense.
Yeah. Bait and switch. Perfect setup.
Mm-hmm.
Floki, you know what surprising thing is? A, Brasilia is uncontested. B, the circle is on the main island. Actually, wait, that's not surprising. The circle almost always goes on the mainland. The surprising thing is there's a lot of teams who are not on the main island themselves. We have 2 teams on the southern island, 3 on the western island. And I believe even Galaxy Racer dropped towards Marble Works, जहाँ पे उन्हें मार दिया गया by team level. So this time, a lot of teams avoided the early Brasilia battles. We did see a couple of Brasilia battles, but that was just like 2 teams fighting each other. So, yeah, a lot of the teams this time in Purgatory are very far away from each other. तो ज़्यादा battles हमें अभी कभी तो देखने नहीं मिलेंगी, लेकिन शायद because team level यहाँ पे bridge camp कर रही है, maybe ऐसा हो सकता है कि वो बाकी teams के rotations काट सके.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly can try and cut off the rotations coming in from Team 13 and Team 9. लेकिन सबसे बड़ा problem वही होगा उनके लिए कि while they do that, they will end up giving away their position. And if Team 4 catches them doing that, if they get caught napping, team number 4, they're certainly going to take advantage. वो इतनी आसानी से उनको दूसरी teams को gatekeep नहीं करने देने वाले. And look at the way they're moving around as well. Team number 4 के दोनों players, they have a semblance of what's coming. It's almost like, they themselves have a 6 Sense apart from Team 6 Sense. So it's, indeed. But they're going to be able to at least gatekeep Team 11. I think Team 11, they're starting to get a little bit suspicious. उनको idea है कि, there is someone lurking around the corner. So they're just trying to hold on to their horses. Very happy with the fact that they're inside the zone already. And in time, I like what Team 6 Sense is doing. They're getting deeper and deeper towards the circle. I sound very, very biased, every single time I talk about Team 6 Sense. So I apologize to the viewers if I do sound that way. But it's just a team that I really admire and really respect.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much you can do when there are players of such high caliber in the lobby. I mean, although let's be fair, जब भी कोई underdog team जीतती है, हमने उन्हें भी काफी hype up किया है. So yeah, I don't think we're that biased. यहाँ पे team number 4, they're about to face team level, and ये दिक्कत में आ सकते हैं बिकॉज लुक एट द मैप अवेयरनेस। एक्सपूपी यहाँ पे ये छोटे वुडन ब्लॉक के ऊपर चढ़ के अपना हाई ग्राउंड का एंगल लेंगे एंड विद दिस एंगल ही कैन एक्चुअली शूट अबव द वॉल दैट ही इज जस्ट टेकिंग कवर ऑफ। उन्हें काफी अच्छा हेडशॉट भी लैंड किया यहाँ पे डैड के ऊपर, लेकिन डैड ने क्रोनोशील्ड डिप्लॉय कर दी और अब वो घर के दूसरी तरफ चले गए हैं। उन्हें ये नहीं मालूम कि घर के दूसरी तरफ एक्स नोनो उनके इंतजार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन फॉर नाउ ही इज जस्ट गोइंग टू बी हैप्पी दैट ही इज सेफ। ही इज नॉट, बट let him believe that। अब जाके उनके टीम में डैड ने ये उनको मैसेज दिया रहा कि नो यू आर नॉट सेफ इन द एंड। एंड गुरनीत ने यहाँ पे एक्सपूपी को मार गिराया। ये मैं क्या देख रहा हूँ, गुरनीत 1v1 जीत गया एक्सपूपी के सामने। वेरी गुड गुरनीत। नाउ यू हैव टू सर्वाइव अगेंस्ट एक्स नोनू बिकॉज ऑफ बदला लेने डेफिनेटली आएंगे। एंड इनफैक्ट अभी तो उनको गुरनीत की पोजीशन मालूम भी पड़ चुकी है एंड ही नोस कि उनके मरे हुए टीममेट की बॉडी लूटेंगे गुरनीत। तो अब यहाँ पे एक्स नोनू क्या बदला लेने जाएंगे? मेरे को लगता तो नहीं है, बिकॉज गुरनीत अगर वहां पे रहता देन ही वुड हैव बीन शॉट ऑलरेडी। गुरनीत ने अपनी पोजीशन चेंज कर ली है, तो एक्स नोनू को अभी थोड़ा संभाल के चलना पड़ेगा बिकॉज ही डजंट नो एग्जैक्टली उनके एनिमी कहां से पीक करेंगे। आई थिंक अभी उन्हें पीक कर दिया रहेगा, एटलीस्ट गुरनीत को मालूम है कि उनके एनिमी कहां पे है। He can pre-fire across this corner and ex Nonu trying to cross the road, he was very vulnerable at that time. He could have died if Gurneet shot him, but I think at this point ex Nonu ने भी उनकी footsteps सुन ली रहेंगी, so they should be aware about him and he shoots, he doesn't connect the shots, he misses the opportunity। अब उन्हें ये 1v1 fair and square जीतना पड़ेगा। नेड अच्छा खासा फेंका उन्हें और एक्स के पास क्रोनो शील्ड नहीं है and that's why he's taken so much damage। and Gurneet 1 versus 2 clutch against one of the strongest teams in the country। Good job buddy, good job। This is how you get my attention।
Yeah, this is how you get every single team's attention. I mean, if you want to get noticed, best way to do it, go out there, find out where the pros are playing, and kill them constantly. Don't stream snipe. Don't play it unfairly. Do the right thing, and eventually you're gonna get noticed and picked up, hopefully, by one of these teams. Or maybe you can continue. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can stream snipe. There's a massive delay. So
yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I was talking in the general sense. Sometimes when people stream, they forget to put a delay. Especially professional players, I've noticed many times they forget to add a delay and they end up getting stream snipe, and they always complain about that. But yeah, यहाँ पे Illuminati with the Groza is gonna be. Wait, did he get? Did Illuminati get the kill, or did someone else snatch it away from him?
Illuminati got the kill. Illuminati got the kill onto Aman। Now the funny thing is team GXR got picked up by both the professional teams। starting में GXR के सोहेल उनकी मौत हुई लेवल के हाथों at Marble Works in the Western Island, और अभी अमन जब यहाँ पे छुपे हुए थे चुपचाप क्रॉस रोड्स पे, देख रहे हो कहां से कहां चले गए वो वेस्टर्न आइलैंड पे, मार्बल वर्क से सीधा क्रॉस रोड्स पहुंच गए और वहां क्रॉस रोड्स में आके उनकी मुलाकात हो गई सिक्स सेंस पे। मतलब इनकी 2 फाइट्स हुई है और दोनों के दोनों स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम के खिलाफ। तो बेचारे उनको जो अंडरडॉग्स है उनके ऊपर किल्स लेके अपनी पॉइंट्स बनाने का मौका भी नहीं मिला, और अभी सिक्स सेंस के लिए रास्ता साफ हो चुका है। सिक्स सेंस ऑलरेडी 3rd प्लेस पे थी, है ना? तो अभी यहाँ पे टीम लेवल एलिमिनेट हो गई, टीम गैलेक्सी रेसर एलिमिनेट हो गई, बचा कौन उनको मारने के लिए? नो वन। एंड नाउ दे कैन जस्ट हैव अ फ्री रेन, दे आर ऑलरेडी द किल लीडर्स। वो बस थोड़ा अच्छे से खेल ले, वो ये गेम में अपने लिए प्लेऑफ स्लॉट कंफर्म कर सकते हैं।
Exactly, I mean they have a chance to make even more money there and get noticed by even bigger names। तो अगर वो यहाँ पे अपने आप को बनाए रख सकते हैं, if they can continue to maintain their position, they can certainly make it to the playoffs। Sixth Sense लेकिन यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा struggle कर रही है ऐसा लग रहा है। Illuminati, however, nonetheless will be able to pick up a kill। And look at Ginotra, Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift style, just inside the house and executing all of these people. Asks Illuminati to sit the hell down and shows them how it's done। That close range engagement by Ginotra with the 10-14 really paying dividends there। I like the approach that this Sixth Sense went for. Just Illuminati on one side, Ginotra with the car on the other, able to get themselves a knock and convert the kill। But the circle, Chris, it seems that it has shifted a little bit towards the western part, covering a bit of Brazilian, a lot of fields, and a lot of open space in between। So having a sniper here, it's going to be very, very useful।
जी हाँ, वो तो आपने सही कहा, यहाँ पे स्नाइपर बहुत ही ज्यादा काम का आएगा, लेकिन यहाँ पे आप प्लेयर्स ढूंढोगे कैसे? सिर्फ 10 प्लेयर जिंदा है और उसमें से 6 टीम्स है, यानी कि यहाँ पे ऐसे एटलीस्ट 2 टीम्स है जो सिर्फ 1 मैन स्क्वाड्स पे सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं।
Oh no, Global Gamers, Crips, this is the #1 team, but Illuminati is going to instantly get knocked down, and now Kinotra is in a 1v2. What the hell? This was not the way they were planning for things to go, and they're going to get eliminated.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Team 6 Sense biting off more they can chew, and Team Global Gamers putting them back in their place. That is not something I was expecting to see. You know, that car play being punished very, very heavily by Team Global Gamers. Great stuff by them. You know, not letting just 6 Sense come in and roll them over, lying over and be like, yes, please just come, use your car and run over me. I would be very glad if you could do that. You know, no, they fight back, they turn around, they get the kills, and now there's only 5 squads remaining with 8 players remaining alive, and Team 6 Sense are not one of them.
Yikes. I thought maybe अगर वो at least top 3 or top 2 में आ जाते तो they would have had enough placement points to propel themselves into the second place. But let's do a little calculation. They needed at least 350 points to overtake the second place team. That is assuming the second place team doesn't move ahead any further. And now that they go out in the 6th or 7th place, I don't think they can make it, Floki. I think none of the professional teams will make it to the playoffs. And I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, I think I like that because it just explains that duos is a completely different beast, and all that experience that you have playing squads, it doesn't necessarily translate into these modes because these modes are wildly different. Now, I do agree the scoring system is a lot different, so as a result, the meta is shaped a lot differently here. But that just means that you're gonna have to adapt. It just means you're gonna have to adopt a different play style, and it seems that 6 Sense were not able to do that. I mean, if they were able to, I would have even more respect for them because then that would mean that they're not only good in duos, they're also good. They're not only good in squad modes, but they're also good in duos. But it didn't happen, unfortunately, and they were eliminated very early on. I do hope for their sake that they're able to get top 4, yeah, given the current assortment of teams, I think it might be a little bit difficult. Good news for them is that if Zydo Gaming as well as Global Gamers end up surviving towards the end, it's not going to matter as much for Illuminatis because they will going to be able to maintain their 3rd place. But if Global Gamers and Zydo Gaming end up being eliminated, then these other teams who are clearly below Illuminati's team, that is 6 Sense, they're going to be shot upwards, above Illuminati's position. So they're going to get even less of a cash prize if that ends up happening.
Oh my god. मतलब वो top 4 में भी नहीं आएंगे?
There's a chance.
Yikes. ये तो ज़्यादा हो गया. ये तो मैंने expect नहीं किया था. But अगर ऐसा होता है, then this will be a massive upset. It will be great news for the newer players over here, but it will be kind of concerning for the fate of the other teams because कुछ ही पलों में national championship भी शुरू होने वाली है, and I mean ऐसा tournament में हारना, yeah, it just proves you're probably in not the best form. ठीक है, we'll theory craft about that, about the professional teams later. For now, हमारे सामने 4 teams है जो अभी भी जिंदा है, and वो ये tournament के अंदर काफी अच्छे से खेल रही है. Gurneet अकेले Black House में. Then we have team 6 with a grenade launcher. Keep in mind, Global Gamer already number 1 spot पे है और अब उनके पास grenade launcher भी आ चुका है, so that makes them even more dangerous. Team 16 inside another Black House, and then वहाँ एकदम कॉर्नर में है टीम नंबर 2 जो कि जोन के लिटिल एज पे है. उन्हें अंदर आने की और जरूरत है. टीम नंबर 13 के प्लेयर्स को भी अंदर आने की जरूरत है फिलहाल, लेकिन सो फार द सेंटर इज बैंग ऑन ब्राजीलिया. तो एट दिस पॉइंट जो भी टीम्स यहाँ पे अंदर आना चाहेगी उन्हें अर्बन फिनिश ले जाना पड़ेगा.
Yeah, and this is going to be a little bit problematic, Crips, because just look at the way the circle is, right? If you don't already have a compound inside, you're very, very likely to be gate kept. And Team Global Gamers, like you rightfully mentioned, having a grenade launcher gives them a huge advantage, even more so with the high ground that they've had. They can easily peek out of the window, they can easily fire a couple of shells, and pick up those kills, and they don't even have to aim to do that. Zydo Gaming, in the meantime, unke haath mein, at least Zadu ke haath mein, AUG hai, so at this distance he can certainly get the kill. But oh wait, what? Did he just accidentally pop his time turner? That might end up costing him. It could also end up being a bait. Priya25 has a good vantage point. Maybe they could end up baiting Team 2 to move in with that. But Zydo is going to start firing away. The AUG not really connecting. He lands one headshot, but it does not do enough damage to take him out. And now it's going to be Priya 25. That distance, the parafel, it does do work. It's actually going to be able to take out Nattu Kaka. Nattu Kaka, though, has his friend right next to him. Hopefully, he can revive him, and he is not going to be able to do that because the zone is going to start closing in, Crips. And now, JioGames, they find themselves in a very, very interesting 2v1 that they can very easily take. But they need to heal up first because they could potentially run into multiple teams. Global Gamers and Baga and Gurnito 007, वो लोग एक दूसरे के बहुत ही close proximity में हैं. तो Team 16, maybe it's good for them to even wait this one out. And if they wait this one out, chances are the odds could end up favoring them. Now the double barrel shotgun in Baga's hand is doing a fair amount of work, but he is going to have to leap over here and get himself to hard cover because, yeah, if he continues to stay out there, he will be eliminated. Look at this insane play coming in from Team 6, though, Crips. I'm not quite sure where this leads us.
Oh, it's going to lead us to the western end of the circle, जहाँ पे already Team 16 अपना कब्जा जमा के बैठी है. Global Game उनको मालूम पड़ गया कि उनकी position बहुत ही अच्छी है, and they want to get rid of this position right away, ताकि वो लोग ये position खुद के लिए capture कर सके. उन्हें compound के अंदर नहीं रहना है. Nades battle होएंगी, दोनों के दोनों teams एक दूसरे के ऊपर bombardment करेगी, लेकिन वहाँ background में से Team 13 के player casually अंदर घुसे जा रहे हैं बिना किसी के परवाह किए. Okay, then that happened. लेकिन यहाँ पे Global Gamer ने already nade के साथ प्रिया के टीममेट को मार गिराया है, एंड वेरी सून दे आर ट्राइंग टू सराउंड प्रिया एज वेल. प्रिया यहाँ पे इंच बाय इंच करके धीरे धीरे करके ग्लू वॉल पे ग्लू वॉल लगा के अंदर आ रही है, लेकिन उसका फायदा शायद से होएगा नहीं बिकॉज अब वो यहाँ पे फंस चुकी है. ग्लोबल गेमर अपना सारा सामान रीलोड करके गन्स ग्रेनेड्स सब कुछ अपने हाथ में लेके ही इज गोना बी एबल टू एलिमिनेट प्रिया एज वेल. और अब सिर्फ एक प्लेयर बाकी है, एंड दैट्स गोइंग टू बी गुरनीत. गुरनीत जोन के एकदम ऑपोजिट साइड पे है, तो इन दोनों को थोड़ा बहुत सेंटर में आना पड़ेगा. लेकिन अब बैटल 1v2 की है फ्लो की, एंड आई थिंक दैट वी माइट हैव अ हैट ट्रिक.
We might, Crips. We just might end up having a hat trick. But Gurneet, look at his hands, Crips. They wield the double vectors. And you know what happens when the zone starts closing in? Yeah, the distance between these players is going to be less. So the double vectors are going to be a very, very big factor. The grenade launcher is going to come in. He's going to have to find at least one knock before he can start moving inside, but he's not going to be able to. The second glue wall comes in. It's both facing off against each other. Gurneet trying to flank, but he's tanking blue zone damage. And this most certainly does not end well for him as Global Gamer choosing to do somewhat of a risky maneuver there. You know, firing on the ground close to him, but he knows it's a 2v1, he knows he's nearby, so even if he knocks himself down, they will still get the booyah, and that is exactly what happens, Crips. You may have missed out on the very first hat-trick that we got to saw in the tournament, but you sure as hell were around for the second one.
Yeah, I was there for the first one. What are you saying?
You were? Oh.
I was. Yeah, I was. I am the one keeping track of hat tricks. Either way, let's not blow my own horn. Global Gamer winning all 3 booyahs against 3 professional teams. Yep. I feel like these guys have a lot of potential, and we might have to reserve a slot for them in Tier 1 custom scrims. The problem over here is they were up against Gurneet, and Gurneet एक ऐसा प्लेयर है जिनने लेवल के सामने 1v2 करके दिखाया था. ये देख लीजिए एक बार फिर से यहाँ पे he is gonna go up against Nonu. अब यहाँ पे Nonu के पास क्रोनो शील्ड था नहीं, तो maybe he could not win, लेकिन यहाँ पे उनका जो नेड था वो नेड ने नोनो को आधे एचपी पे ला गिराया, and that's why Gurneet was able to win that second 1v1. That basically is like his clutch against one of the finest teams in the country.
Yeah, I mean, that guy definitely is gonna have some heads turning, Crips, because the way he pulled off that clutch with ease was quite frightening, to say the least. I mean, if you know, such players exist out here in India, I wonder, you know, what would happen if everyone had the infrastructure necessary to be a professional player. I mean, just imagine the level of competition we'd have. It'd be very, very interesting to see what ends up happening. But yeah, I really like the fact that this is an open tournament, because you get to see things like these. You get to see players you've never heard of, never seen before, you know, outfight some of the best players in the country and do it consistently, not just once, but do it 3 maps in a row. And you know, that certainly leaves some questions in the mind of pro players. Like, just imagine कि अभी आप Illuminati है, या फिर अभी आप you know, आप ex Nonu है, आप सोच रहे हो कि यार हम लोग के पास इतना एक्सपीरियंस है, 2 साल से खेला है, and we just played a duos mode which was open registration and we got wrecked. You know, we couldn't get top 2. We only at best we could do top 4, and we are guys who've been playing this game professionally for ages. Just imagine the kind of thoughts that they must be having at this point. It just goes to show how different of a mode how different a beast the duos mode is. Now, Team 6 Sense, they will be in 4th place, so they get themselves a cash prize. but Daddy Gaming are going to be the ones who are in third place, and I have to say, it's going to be a bit of a disappointing finisher for all the professional teams involved.
Oh, definitely. I'm disappointed none of these teams make it to the playoffs. That means हम playoffs में सिर्फ underdogs को देखेंगे and we won't be able to see professional teams over there. But again, it does give me joy to see relatively new names go up against some of the strongest teams in the country. अगर ऐसे players आते रहे हमारे देश में और वो consistently top teams को हरा सकते हैं, मतलब इंडिया का e-sports scene is in safe hands.
Absolutely, Crips. But you know what? We still have 2 more games to go. हमें अभी भी पता चलने वाला है कि कौन सी टीम्स प्लेऑफ्स में अपने आप को पाएंगी. तो अगर आप वो जानना चाहते हैं तो आपको यहाँ पे बने रहना पड़ेगा. लेकिन मैं और क्रिप्स एक थोड़ा सा लंबा ब्रेक लेके आएंगे. अपने लिए कुछ खाने के लिए ले आइए, कुछ पीने के लिए ले आइए. Maybe if you want to go have a bath, or maybe if you want to go to the bathroom, now would be a good time, because we're going to be taking a long break and coming back with the next BO3 in just a while.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवियों और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters Quest for the Best 2021 powered by JioGames में। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, हमारे 4 ऑब्जर्वर्स रोली, बिग फैट पैंडा, कानी की बीटीएल एंड दैन द बॉट, और हम हमारे सेकंड बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के फर्स्ट मैप पे आ गए हैं बर्मुडा पे। प्लेन की उड़ान शुरू हो रही है केप टाउन से और खत्म हो रही है ऑब्जर्वेटरी की तरफ क्रिप्स। एंड दिस टाइम अराउंड हमारे पास लॉबी में 18 टीम्स है, सो ऑफ कोर्स इट्स गोना बी अ लॉट मोर एक्शन इन द अर्ली गेम and I'm hoping we get to see a lot more fights as well. Well, it seems that Crips is having some technical issues for the time being, तो मैं आपको ये गेम में थ्रू लेके जाऊंगा तब तक. यहाँ पे टीम केप टाउन में ड्रॉप हो चुकी है फिलहाल. It's going to be team number 5 जो वहाँ पे है अभी भी. Team number 10 they are elsewhere on the other part of the bridge. Team number 6 in the meantime are still trying to drop in towards Cape Town. उनके लिए थोड़ा सा problematic हो सकता है क्योंकि team 5 already वहाँ पे है. Elsewhere on the map, Shipyard is going to be completely ignored. The high tier loot zone, just no one's going to be there. Pochnok only under control of team 15 and Factory and Mars Electric completely empty. In fact, I'm surprised to see कि बहुत सारी teams ने hangar के पास drop करना prefer किया this time around. Crips, if you're back,
Yes.
if your technical issues are fixed, I want to know what your opinion is on these drops.
My opinion is that I'm pissed again because कोई भी high tier loot उनके पास नहीं गया है. Shipyard again once again uncontested. पिछले बार भी high tier loot zone in Bermuda was in graveyards, which is like almost close to Shipyard. And for some reason, a lot of teams have started avoiding the northwestern sector, regardless of whether or not the zone is over there. So I have no idea why that's happening. At least in this tournament, हमने देखा कि Cape Town में तो teams regularly जाती है, तो यहाँ पे तो teams फिर भी दो teams उतरी है, and eventually they'll face each other. But yeah, not a lot of teams centralized. बहुत सारे teams edges पे खेल रहे हैं. मतलब हम लोग को शायद फर्स्ट सेकंड सर्कल में बैटल्स देखने मिल सकती है बिकॉज इवेंचुअली दीज टीम्स विल स्टार्ट मूविंग इनटू द सर्कल, राइट? तो जो भी टीम सेंट्रलाइज नहीं है वो बैटल नहीं करेगी. एंड वी ऑलरेडी हैव अ बैटल ऑन आवर स्क्रीन्स. दिस टाइम फीनिक्स ने यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा नॉक निकाला है इन द ओपन अगेंस्ट अ मेंबर ऑफ टीम नंबर 2. ही इज नॉट फिनिशिंग हिम ऑफ. दैट्स इंटरेस्टिंग. ही इज कीपिंग हिम अलाइव. वो उनको जिंदा रख के बेट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं.
Yeah, but that bait is not going to be taken, and Krish is going to put him out of his misery with a punch there. But Krish has no loot for himself. एक भी weapon नहीं दिख रहा मुझे उनके हाथ में, सिर्फ medkit और glue wall है. तो quickly he's going to have to get himself some gear. यहाँ पे team number 2 they are going for a swim. Quite interesting, but we're going to turn our attention towards Cape Town. यहाँ पे SWS Prince already knockout हो चुके हैं. This was a team that actually dropped in before team 6, and I'm surprised to see that they're not able to hold on. SWS Prince in the meantime, he is going to be able to revive his teammates, so they will get back up and eventually take out player number 6. But wait, what the hell is happening? All 4 players in close proximity of each other, and eventually Team 5 will reign supreme. Sweet Shots are going to be the ones to get themselves the first 2 kills, but this was very weird to see.
Yeah, indeed. This is something that can't be explained. I mean, they can be explained, but then उसके लिए overanalyze करना पड़ता है, and उसके लिए थोड़े brain cells मारने पड़ते हैं, लेकिन ठीक है.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to do that just yet. We might have another fight though.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Like, we're going to have another fight at Bhima Shakti Strip, but in the meantime, team number 2 was going out there for a swim in the water, and I quickly just wanted to point that out before we moved on. But yeah, this fight is going to be interesting to see how this pans out. Team 7, they are under the silo. के पास काफी क्या बोलते हैं areas है यहाँ पे अपने आप को बचाने के लिए, but Mr. Wick in the meantime यहाँ पे he's still not been spotted it seems. So अभी भी ये low ground को बहुत ही अच्छे से cover बना के use कर रहे हैं. Let's see where the first circle is going to end up spawning. Oh, okay. This is going to be slightly problematic. They get themselves into cover, Team 7. तो यहाँ पे Team 8 के पास opportunity नहीं होगा उनसे fight लेने का. But it seems that Team number 7 are just running around like headless chickens for the time being. उनके पास कोई destination नहीं है. They have no way they can get themselves to good cover and keep themselves in a good spot. But team number 8, eventually they're going to make their presence known. Mr. Wick, he's going to start things off with his rifle and he's going to get shot at by Dhanraj, who's trying to protect his teammate. अब के लिए टाइम तो थोड़ा बाय करते हैं, लेकिन क्या वो यहाँ पे फाइट जीत पाएंगे? He's going to quickly deploy his glue wall, the MP40 in his hand. He probably wants to close in the distance before he goes for the kill, but he's cooking a grenade. This might not end up working out for team 8. Mr. Wick, my goodness, 192 damage, but he's still alive. The grenade was practically below his feet, and I'm surprised to see how he is still walking. Savan though is not going to be so lucky. He will be knocked out. Mr. Wick यहाँ पे अकेले खड़े हैं. He can eventually try and take him out as well. That grenade is not really going to do a lot of work. But eventually, Romeo with his MP5 at that distance is able to convert the kill, Crips.
I'm not sure why Mr. Wick ran outside the Chrono Shield. उनके टीममेट ने अच्छी खासी Chrono Shield डिप्लॉय की थी. वो Chrono Shield ने नेट का डैमेज ब्लॉक भी कर लिया था, लेकिन Mr. Wick had to go outside it and tank the damage. Tank 192 damage. Why?
Well, Great question, Crips. ऐसे सवालों का जवाब मेरे पास नहीं होता. मुझसे ये सवाल मत पूछना
मालूम है ये
कि क्यों
रिटोरिकल
हुआ,
क्वेश्चन
क्या
है, क्यों
हुआ.
आंसर करने की कोशिश करते हो
Yeah.
तुम? ये
I mean, I'm
रिटोरिकल
not trying
क्वेश्चन
to
है.
answer them, but still, like it's you know, when you ask me that question, I'm just like, man, you know, there's no way I can say anything without you know probably like making the other guy feel bad, and I'm always afraid of doing that. I'm like, you know, I should try to bring out the best in these players instead of flaming them. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, if you want to do that, then you can say great nade by Romeo or something along those lines.
Exactly. Great nade by Romeo. Has nothing to do with his enemy's positioning, nothing to do with the fact that he practically walked back into it, saw the grenade coming from miles away and didn't respond. Absolutely nothing to do with that, Cribs. It is purely Romeo's great arm and his great grenade throwing skills that were at work here.
Yes. Yes. He's probably done a bunch of push-ups, become stronger so that he can throw grenades farther. Yeah, he's done that.
Yeah.
He's probably done some thumb exercises as well. You know, those whole aim labs and reflex training. We've had them on
Yeah.
PC games for a while, but maybe they've come out for mobile games as well now. Is there an aim labs for mobile games? If there is, then I
I
need it.
wonder. Yeah, I
There
think
should be,
everyone
right?
needs it. There should be. I hope there is one because, yeah, I don't see how else you train your aim in these games otherwise, apart from, just playing solos. And solos can be a huge mess to say the least. But yeah,
Yeah.
it probably will help you improve your aim because you're all by yourself. Lekin yahan pe Crips, speaking of people who are all by themselves, so is team number 11. But team 3 is closing in from the backside. And I don't think they're aware of this happening. Team 3 could get themselves a
Yeah.
free pick if they play their cards right. But team 11, it seems that they are not too interested in hanging around shipyard and they would much rather get themselves inside the zone.
Yeah, exactly. यहाँ पे टीम रेमो जिनके एक मेंबर का नाम है गबर, दूसरे मेंबर का नाम डीडी ब्लैक, वो लोग जोन के अंदर पहले पहुंच तो जाएंगे, लेकिन मैं ये नहीं कह सकता कि वो उनके अपोनेंट टीम को गेट कीप कर पाएंगे. आई मीन जोन 1 में कौन गेट कीप करता है? गेट कीप हो भी गए तो क्या फर्क पड़ता है? इतना लंबा जोन है, कहीं से भी रोटेट करके जा सकते हो, डैमेज भी ज्यादा नहीं पड़ता. एंड प्लस आई डोंट इवन थिंक दे आर अवेयर कि टीम 3 उनके पीछे है. टीम 3 अब जाके जंप पैड का इस्तेमाल करके जोन के अंदर घुसने की कोशिश करेगी. उन्हें काफी ज्यादा डैमेज टैंक कर लिया है, लेकिन चलता है. फिलहाल फर्स्ट सर्कल में इतनी ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम्स नहीं होती है. प्रॉब्लम तब होगी जब ब्लैक हाइड्रा के सामने से दो लोग गुजरेंगे और उनके हाथ में गन नहीं रहती. वो इमीडिएटली गन के ऊपर स्विच करेंगे. लकीली ही हैजंट टेकन एनी डैमेज, बट ही हैजंट डिश्ड आउट एनी ईदर. So the net result is basically zero. At this point, he's gonna put down an inhaler. वो Phoenix के साथ 1v1 करने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पे P90 ज्यादा strong रहेगी MP5 के सामने.
Yeah, that P90 at close range is an absolute beast of a weapon compared to the MP5. The MP5 is not bad, don't get me wrong, but compared to the P90, yeah, like there's no way you're gonna survive that. The only weapon I think that comes close is the MP40, but even then, the MP40 is one of those weapons that you really have to take your time and get used to because you don't really get any attachments with it. So you just have the base weapon, practice a little bit of recoil control, practice a little bit of aiming well, and you have a solid weapon in your hands.
Yeah, you gotta find the attachments and everything. And a default stock MP40 में सिर्फ 20 बुलेट्स आते हैं, जो कि बहुत ही जल्दी खत्म हो जाते हैं. एक्सटेंडेड मैग मिलके तब जाके आप 30-40 तक पुश कर सकते हो, लेकिन P90 के बेस बुलेट्स ही बहुत ज्यादा रहते हैं. Like you get more bullets in a stock weapon than the MP40. तो अगर आप स्टार्टिंग के बुलेट्स मिस भी करते हो तो चलता है. P90 बिना एक्सटेंडेड मैग के भी खेला जा सकता है. हाँ, लेकिन MP40 without extended mag, bro, not possible.
Yeah, that is certainly a big pain to overcome. I mean, not having enough bullets just means that you have to aim that much more precise, and that beats the entire point of having SMGs. Close distance, you just want to be able to track your opponents instead of trying to flick to them like you would with a shotgun or a sniper. But look at the circle, Crips. This is as Bermuda as it gets. Cutting through Beamer Shakti Strip, cutting through Potionok, Factory and Mars Electric not in them, a bit of Kota Tua, and peak right at the center. This could not get any better for Team 16. They are in prime position to take advantage of this, but I think they need to move even closer towards peak. They could occupy the mansion house. It's probably not one of the best places to have, but the double balcony compound's already occupied, I think, by Team 14, so that possibility is out of the window.
जी हाँ, to be honest, none of these teams need to move. उनकी जो पोजीशन है फिलहाल के लिए ठीक है, अच्छी खासी है. कोई टीम मैंशन हाउस जाना चाहे तो जा सकती है because it's in the smack center of the zone. But ठीक है, I mean सर्कल इधर उधर होएगा, अभी का भी मूव करने की जरूरत नहीं है. थोड़ा रुक के आप कर सकते हो. यहाँ पे CGMRPR, I don't know what that name is. I literally can't read that. Like I can read the letters, but I can't make any sense of it. he is waiting ताकि उनके सामने जो टीम है वो यहाँ मास इलेक्ट्रिक से निकल जाए, लेकिन
Oh,
यहाँ पे
wow.
गब्बर ने दोनों हाथ काटने के बदले दोनों सर काट दिए. 2 quick kills by Gabbar, and Team Remo has picked up 2 free kills. Very good stuff over here.
Yeah, Black पीछे M82B के साथ cover दे रहे थे. Gabbar was the one going forward. He gets the other guy who's at full HP, you know, a headshot to throw him down, and Gabbar confirms the other kill. So they get themselves 2 quick kills, and in a flash of an eye, they're already walking inside the zone. But they're gonna have to deal with 2 teams at the same time. Over here, towards Bhima Shakti strip as well, there's action brewing out. Pro SA, sort of 2811, and Legendary Sama. Well, Sam won actually, not Legendary Sama. The weave inside me just went, you know, yeah, it's Sama, it's not Sam 1. But yeah, they're gonna have to take this weird fight if they want to get inside the circle, which is gonna be difficult for Team 18 in particular, because agar unko yahan pe jana hai, then they're gonna have to go to the low ground. Now they don't know that Romeo is all by himself. If they did, they could have made this move better, but I don't think they realize that. So yeah, let's see what their approach to this is gonna be. You know, they eventually Romeo should go down if everything makes sense, but you know, he has an MP40, and if he confirms 1 knock like he's about to do now, he could actually clutch this one out.
Romeo, Romeo, where's your Juliet? Well, I mean, no Juliet for him, no Dhanraj either. But there is a nice skill in store for him. Maybe he can capture the soul of Saurav and take it to the other realm with him. Hopefully he will be able to wait, this is better in Hindi. Hopefully वो सौरव और लेजेंडरी के बीच में एक दरार डाल देगा ताकि वो उनका प्यार तोड़ सके, और उनकी हड्डियां भी, उनने सौरव की हड्डियां तो एक बार तोड़ चुकी है, एक बार फिर से तोड़ने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन सौरव बच गए, and they both make it to cover. And here's the funny part. At this point, he should be able to get at least a confirmed kill onto Saurav. उनके पास ना ही ग्लू वॉल है, ना ही दोनों शील्ड है, और वो दोनों किल ले जाते हैं. अरे वाह, चमक गए रोमियो.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're watching MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters anymore. We are watching Valentine's Day, the revenge of the singles. Oh boy, Romeo able to get that kill in such a smooth fashion, Crips. I wasn't expecting that to happen, to say the least. But yeah, at the outskirts of the circle, he could look to raid some of the places nearby, get himself some glue walls. You know, when you continue, when you're done laughing, you can feel free to take the throwback and continue casting the game.
Sorry, that got me, dude. That got me. I didn't expect to laugh. It was such a bad joke that it was so good.
I made work, Crips. You know, it's all about delivery.
Okay, I mean, they probably want to deliver a couple of nades to their opponents right now. Here comes a special package, specially for you, express delivery. 1 day mein package ghar pe, and here comes a double vector as well. 1 pay 1 free.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get express delivery and you get a 1+1 free offer. So yeah, easy squad wipes.
Does that just mean that you get a 1+2? Or does that make it a 2+2? I think that makes it a 2+2. Pretty sure that makes it a 2+2.
Can you not bring math into this, please?
Crips, math, your mortal nemesis. Wait, aren't nemesis supposed to be mortal in the first place? Wasn't what I just said redundant? I don't even know. You know what? Those mysteries are too difficult to figure out. We're gonna try to unravel the mysteries in front of our screens. Why is Gabbar all by himself? Question I don't have the answer to, but he is inside the zone for now, so he is safe for the time being. But eventually, he's gonna have to deal with Team 15, who have the high ground, and with their windows and balconies and their sniper rifles, they can gatekeep plenty of these players who are trying to come in and, you know, maybe even looking to breach their compound. Captain Bablu and Ghani in the meantime, wo dono saath mein chal rahe hain. I'm quite happy to see this, you know, walking together inside the circle. They're gonna pop the time turner and use that 30% bonus movement speed to get inside if it's maxed out. So if they're able to get themselves in there. But oh, the circle is gonna actually shift away from the center of the peak, and it's gonna actually favor Team 4, who already occupying some compound in there. तो वो लोग काफी खुश होंगे अपनी पोजीशनिंग के साथ, लेकिन यहाँ पे को थोड़ा सा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा, because it seems that हर डायरेक्शन से फायरिंग शुरू होने वाली है. It might be in their interest to go forward and take a fight, or at least make their life easier, because if they don't take any fights now, when the circle starts closing in, they're going to be surrounded on all sides, and everyone is going to be eyeing up at the place or the piece of real estate that they have.
Alright, then Gabbar got eliminated surprisingly, but I think his teammate is still alive somewhere. But over here, यहाँ पे डबल बालकनी हाउस के लिए बैटल चल रही है. गानी ऑलरेडी अंदर घुस चुके हैं और उनके टीममेट अभी भी जस्ट एंटर करने की कोशिश कर ही रहे हैं. सरप्राइजिंगली ही वोंट टेक टू मच डैमेज, लेकिन वो जिस एंगल पे आके बैठे वो एंगल से ऊपर वाली टीम उनको देख सकती थी. ओह नो, दैट ग्रेनेड!
Oh, Captain Bablu, that is not how you throw your grenade. Ah, boy, you need a lesson, my young friend. You need to be taught in the ways of throwing those nades. And unfortunate for him, he does not even have health kits to heal himself back up, Krebs. He's only going to be relying on his passive EP that was stored up to heal himself back up, slowly but surely. Gani, in the meantime, I do think he has medkits, so maybe he can drop one in for his friend. But after watching those 2 nades in a row, yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if he just uses those medkits on himself and he's like, you know what, man, you're on your own. The double vectors in his hand of Krebs, they certainly are a lot easier to take advantage of. देखते कि वो यहाँ पे नारायण की भी knock ले सकते हैं. नहीं, नारायण के हाथ में grows है, but he's not really using it. I'm quite surprised to see this. He wants to revive his teammate, it seems, but his teammate is long gone. And now Narayan trying to cook up a grenade, will toss it out. Will he find kills? No, he will not. Bablu is alive, so is Gani, and just like that, despite messing up 2 grenades in a row, it seems like the double vectors can always go brrrr.
The double vectors go brrr and the nades don't go boom. They do go boom when you throw them on yourselves, but जो भी nades opponent ने उनके ऊपर डाले वो वाले nades तो उन्होंने काफी अच्छे से dodge कर दिए. So that's nice. अब यहाँ पे ये वाले घर के अंदर देख लीजिए क्या cluster है teams का यहाँ पे. Romeo gets instantly eliminated. And it's funny because I thought I saw him get eliminated before. That was probably a team named Romeo Gaming or something like that. But this one was a Romeo with a Y. That's interesting. यहाँ पे Thor, the god of thunder, is trying to shine as brightly as he can, but for now he can't connect his bullets, so he will just put down a bunch of glue walls and try to go the other side. Rebel उन्हें मारने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन उनके teammate RROW यहाँ पे अभी भी वॉल के पीछे छुपे हुए हैं. उनने नेड को तो ब्लॉक कर दिया, लेकिन क्या वो जोन को ब्लॉक कर पाएंगे? अगर वो ये वॉल के पीछे छुपे रहे तो उन्हें बहुत ज्यादा जोन डैमेज सहन करना पड़ेगा. लेकिन यहाँ पे तो नेड की बारिश हो ही जा रही है. उज्जवल एक्सप्लोसिव बराज कर रहे हैं इनके ऊपर और देखते ही देखते उन्हें पूरी की पूरी टीम को खत्म कर दिया. एंड नाउ इट्स अ 1 वर्सेस 2. RROW उनने एक नॉक निकाल दिया है, लेकिन उनके बुलेट्स मिस हो गए. विल ही बी एबल टू कनेक्ट दोस शॉट्स? नो, इट सीम्स, एंड एवेंजर्स विल डाई. The Booyah goes in the favor of the murderers.
Wow. I mean, those guys are saving up those grenades from the start of the circle, Crips. I counted not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but almost 8 grenades being thrown in all at once. It popped the time turner, it popped the glue wall, it popped the second glue wall, it got the knock, and it also confirmed the kill. All in a span of a few seconds. Man, those grenades really doing a number there. I mean, I have to say, I'm glad. You know, this is what Free Fire is about. You know, you given a lot of resources. ऊपर वाले ने आपको कुछ दिया है, चप्पड़ फाड़ के दिया है, बिंदास उसका इस्तेमाल करो. And that's exactly what the murderers did. They're able to murder the enemy team, get themselves the first place, and now they have a 90-point buffer between them and Avengers. So yeah, they're gonna be quite pleased with the position they find themselves in.
You might as well drop a tactical nuke in this place.
Absolutely. You just combine all those grenades into one. You know, like when you're young, you get all those little clay things that your teacher gives you to make weird shapes out of, and you just take all the clay things and combine them into one big lump of clay. Like, yeah, maybe you can do that black here. Yep. Well, we should be having a quick look at the highlight scripts, but it seems we are paused for the time being.
I mean, to be honest, when you put all those clay packets together and turn them into one big black lump of clay, it turns black because it can't handle too much at once. And that's what happened to those guys as well. They turned into ash. Pure black ash. Yeah.
I wonder what the black color implies, though. Doesn't mean that the clay just ends up being depressed, that it now has to mingle with all of these other pieces of clay. It does not get to retain its own sense of individuality.
Oh my god, Floki, this is a children's stream. It's a goddamn video game.
Boy, you get them. You pop the question of existentialism quite early into their heads, so they make the most out of their lives. Let them think about what the meaning of life is. Let them think about what originality and authenticity is. Let them get done with those problems early, so when they're 20 years old and thinking about what the hell they're doing with their lives, they don't end up like us, confused and bewildered. You get them to start early. But yeah, the highlights are finally on our screen, Crips, and boy,
Yeah, way to change the topic, dude.
yeah.
Topic. Like,
Best
you push
segue in
them
the
to
world.
the edge of existential dread, and then you make them question individuality, just the way I was questioning the nade by Bablu over here. You make them question all of that, and then they will be left with only one solution. They turn to video games when they're sad. They turn to video games when they're happy. They play video games all the time. I mean, not like it's a bad thing, but bro,
3,
this
4,
barrage.
5, 6, 7,
7.
8. Oh no, wait, it was only 7. My counting sucks. Yeah, it was only 7.
No, yeah, but dude, 7 nades, it's still as strong as a tactical nuke. You might as well just drop it. Press that big red button on your desk.
Yeah, I mean, there were actually 8 nades. So there was one grenade thrown by the end towards murderers. It didn't hit anyone, but there were 8 nades in total. So I guess in the end, I wasn't wrong. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna drop 8 grenades. Might as well just drop a tactical nuke on their heads. Might as well just cut their internet connection and say you just don't get to play Free Fire anymore, buddy. I mean, that's what happened with those poor guys. But
Yeah,
this was
let's
just
not
game
do
1,
that.
Crips. Yeah,
This is just game 1. Don't worry, guys. We all want you to play more Free Fire. We all want you to participate in this tournament and try winning some nice cash prizes. Maybe even qualify for the playoffs where you have a chance to win lakhs and lakhs of rupees. Nobody's over here cutting your internet connection. Like my dad did that to me. मेरे पापा ने मेरे लिए वो किया था जब मेरे 12th के बोर्ड एग्जाम चल रहे थे. उनने मेरे इंटरनेट का वायर काट दिया. I still found a way to play, लेकिन वो अलग जुगाड़ है, वो अलग बात है, वो बात कभी और बात करेंगे. फिलहाल हमारे स्क्रीन पे स्टैंडिंग्स आ चुकी है. Team Murderers with 500 points, 50 kills, and surprisingly, all top 3 teams have 5 kills each. So yeah, it's good to see कि यहाँ पे कोई भी one-sided team नहीं है. Everyone is on more or less an equal footing, which will mean कि हमें शायद third game तलक we will have to stay on the edge of our seats trying to figure out who the winner is, and that's always a good thing. Suspense is my favorite kind of pen.
Yep. Well, that awkward segue aside, we're going to be taking a quick break. आप कहीं नहीं जाएगा तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवियों और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट में पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स। मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, रोली, बिग फैट पैंडा, कानी की बीटीएल एंड डैन द बॉट। और हम आपको आपके दूसरे गेम के लिए आपके दूसरे बेस्ट 3 के दूसरे मैप पे लेके आ चुके हैं कालाहारी पर। प्लेन की उड़ान शुरू हो रही है ओल्ड हैम्पटन की तरफ से और खत्म हो रही है कन्फाइनमेंट पे, not really bisecting the map in half. In fact, I think this is going to make the southern part of the map quite inaccessible, Crips.
Yeah, it's one of those cute plane paths जो हमने काफी टाइम से नहीं देखा है। इस बार प्लेन पाथ काफी नॉर्थ की तरफ है, तो मैमथ, सब, स्टोनरिज यहाँ पे जाने में शायद टीम्स को थोड़ी दिक्कत हो सकती है, लेकिन बिकॉज यहाँ पे जाने में दिक्कत होगी, teams will be forced to go towards refinery. Finally, we might just see a bunch of refinery fights, but hold on, we have something even more exciting. A triple stack inside command post. All right then, now that's interesting. We might even have a quadruple stack as team number 4 also descends. लेकिन जैसे team number 1 command post से भागने की कोशिश कर रही है, team number 4 command post के बाहर उतर रही है team number 1 के पास जाने के लिए. And this is going to be one hell of a mess. इवन सांता कैटरीना पे दो टीम्स उतरी है इस बार. हमें यूजुअली ब्रोकन बोर्ड पे फाइटिंग देखने मिलती नहीं है, लेकिन इस बार हमें देखने मिल गई. एंड दिस इज गोइंग टू बी सो एक्साइटिंग.
Yeah, I mean, at this distance, SWS, they certainly have the advantage with the LMGs, but sort of Captain VSS should be able to put it to work, but he's not really finding a vantage point elsewhere on the map. Looks like a team is going to be eliminated. Legendary Sam is going to be knocked down here by Prince. And now Hardev, he's going to go in for the kill here. He has a scar in his hand, but he's going to switch over to the UMP. And that is going to confirm the kill. And just like that, Santa Katrina now belongs to team number 5. But yeah, not even 2 minutes in and already 4 people getting eliminated, 2 teams out right off the bat. I have to say, Kalahari, usually it's a map where you don't really get to see a lot of early action, but this time around, you're seeing a lot of early fights brewing out. And in Command Post, things are just getting warmed up here. We're going to be seeing even more fights brew out pretty soon because I think Team 7, they probably want to establish their foothold over this area and claim it for themselves. But as I say that, they start running away.
Ooh, interesting. अब यहाँ पे वो लोग तो भाग चुके हैं, लेकिन कमांड पोस्ट पे जहाँ पे मैंने स्टार्टिंग में 3 टीम्स को जाते हुए देखा, वहाँ पे सिर्फ 2 टीम्स रही. the teams even got knocked out, but रिफाइनरी पे सिर्फ एक टीम गई है, so we won't see refinery fights, which does make me a little sad, but I'm glad someone at least dropped in there, so like that's something. Yeah, that's something to start with. You can't expect too much. This time ओल्ड हैम्पटन पे हाई टियर लूजन बनाया और यहाँ पे भी एक टीम जा चुकी है, and surprisingly there's no one else close to them. There is one team in Shrines, but I don't think they'll fight each other. Even if the circle pops, I don't think they will be fighting each other. So yeah, although just a little outside of Bayfront, we have a battle brewing. It's team number 13, that's Captain Bablu and Gani, against team number 17, that is Jainam and Darsh. अब ये दोनों यहाँ पे छोटे कंपाउंड से निकल के मेन बेफ्रंट सिटी में जाने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन गानी को यहाँ पे कुछ आइडिया नहीं है बिकॉज वो वॉल के पीछे से वो देख नहीं सकते. अब जाके शायद उन्हें थर्ड पर्सन पर्सपेक्टिव का इस्तेमाल करके जैनम को स्पॉट किया रहेगा, लेकिन आई थिंक बाय दिस टाइम ही इज ऑलरेडी रीच्ड द सिटी ऑफ बेफ्रंट. गानी हाई ग्राउंड पोजीशन लेके ही इज ट्राइंग टू कंफर्म हिज सस्पिशंस एंड एट दिस पॉइंट ही इज प्रीटी श्योर दैट दे जस्ट मिस्ड एन अपोनेंट, बट व्हाट आर दे गोना डू अबाउट इट?
Not much, Crips. For the time being, I think it's in their best interest to hold. अगर वो यहाँ पे push करने चाहते हैं, then they're gonna be at an obvious disadvantage. They're gonna have to use a lot of glue walls to do so. But the map is gonna be weirdly located over here. So it's gonna be a top, or rather a northwest circle of sorts. Not really covering any of the edges towards the western and southern part of the map. So those guys are going to have to rotate in eventually. But the circle closes in a slightly weird way. Now, I'm not really used to seeing these kinds of circles. I'm not used to seeing confinement be a part of the zone. But this time around, there is an actual chance that we get to see something like maybe, if we're really lucky, maybe a Santa Katrina finish or maybe a confinement finish. Well,
I mean, we haven't seen those in a while, haven't we?
Yeah,
I mean,
certainly haven't.
Yeah.
We've seen Shrines, but we haven't seen confinement.
Yeah, Shrines was last week, I believe.
Yes.
You know, Floki, what concerns me even more? Approximately 10 to 20% of the play area is inaccessible. The circle is protruding outside the map.
Yeah. That's true, and that's what makes Kalahari so awkward, right? Because every single time the circle closes in, the way it closes in is that it either covers a big chunk of the map that cannot be occupied, or it covers pretty much the entirety of the map and every position is safe. So you can't really, even rely on that up until the second circle, because the second circle is
Yeah.
when things start really solidifying. And over here, Narayan ke haath mein ye rifle hai. At long range, it is pretty effective, but Piyush's TR Piyush TR's VSS is even more effective at this range. Well, if it could connect, if he could connect the shots, that is. But Piyush will eventually get a knock onto Kaushal, but he will be revived by his teammate. So not all hope is lost. But Team 14, they're deciding to push your Crips, it seems, and yeah, they might be a bit too late for that. I don't think they can cover the ground fast enough to justify this. But elsewhere on the map in Bayfront, Team 17, that's Team SG fighting it out against Team 13. Let's see who comes out on top. Thompson in his hands. He's going to drop out instead and look to retreat. No, he's actually going to go back in. I think he was trying to fake them out with the help of the sound, but his teammate is going to be knocked in the process. And now he needs to go back there and revive him, but he's trying to bait his teammate out. He sees one player, but he needs to see the other one too. He's going to start firing. The time turner is going to be forced, but Dash, he's going to lose his teammate in the meantime. And now he's in a 1v2, Crips. I don't know how he gets himself out of this one.
I don't think he can even get inside the house from this position. The one door which is available to him, अगर वो नीचे वाले balcony में jump करके अंदर जाने की कोशिश करता है, that door is blocked off by a glue wall. I'm not sure how long that glue wall will stay there, लेकिन यहाँ पे बबलू दूसरे side पे आ चुके हैं, which means he is basically sitting ducks up here on the roof. He needs to get inside and kill someone. And this is as good of a chance as he's gonna get. बबलू दूसरे घर में है, इसका मतलब वो गानी से जाके 1v1 fight ले सकते हैं. या फिर लॉन्ग रेंज बबलू के साथ फाइट कर लो और गानी कुछ नहीं कर पाएगा. ऐसे मौके बहुत कम मिलते हैं जब सामने वाली टीम आपको विलिंगली 1v1 ऑफर कर रही है. सामने वाली टीम जानबूझ के गलती कर रही है, बट यू कांट पनिश इट. सो यू नीड टू बी एबल टू पनिश दीस मोमेंट्स. गानी को साउंड आ चुका है, लेकिन विंडो से अभी भी वो विजिबल थे. अब यहाँ पे गानी बेचारे बच के तो निकल जाएंगे, लेकिन दर्श खुद भागने पे तुले हैं. तो आई एम नॉट श्योर व्हाई ही इज मेकिंग दीज मूव्स, बट गानी रूफ के ऊपर आ चुके हैं. एट दिस मोमेंट दर्श यहाँ पे नहीं भाग सकते. At this moment, he's gonna have to fight. He doesn't even have glue walls, so he cannot run. He doesn't even have Chrono Shield. But what he does have is Wukong's ability. And that is the best escape tool that you can ever ask for. If he can use Wukong perfectly over here, he can escape outside of Bayfront. He can even go all the way till the borders of Council Hall or Confinement if he uses it and times it well. Will he do it?
But yeah, that's a great question, Crips. It's a great clutch tool that is available to him, but he needs to be able to use it well. He might be able to use it to get a 1v2 as well, but he goes for the grapple hook instead. He's not able to get on the rooftop. Ghani is instead going to be there, and now his escape routes are cut off. There's no way he's going to be able to get out of this house alive. Ghani's just not going to let him do so. Elsewhere on the map, they're finding a bunch of kills, but the second circle has also shown itself, and you could have a quick look at that. That'd be nice to see where exactly the second circle is going to be. Sweet Shots in the meantime, they are doing a lot of justice to their name. I'm constantly seeing them in the kill feed, finding kills left, right, and center. But for the time being, Dash is still under a lot of pressure. He just cannot get the hell out of here so easily. I want to have a quick look at the map, though. I want to see what all these other teams are doing. I want to see what they are doing for the time being. And there we go. So now the circle actually ends up, making a lot more sense. Now Refinery is in it, Bayfront's in it, Shrine's in it. No more Confinement, no more Council Hall, and all of these teams are going to be making their way inside there now. And Bayfront already there is a bunch of teams, Team 14, 12, 17, and 13. So they are going to be able to, gatekeep some of these teams coming in. But Team 14 especially is going to have to worry because almost everyone is going to close in from where they are.
Yep, I agree. But I don't see a lot of gatekeeping potential for anyone. Partly because the circle is very big at this point and you can't really rely on it. But also because most of the teams who are on the south will have to come in either via Refinery or somewhere around that area. And that just gives me the creeps. Rotating via Refinery is a nightmare because you're always so scared. अब as casters हमें मालूम है कि Refinery में सिर्फ एक टीम बैठी है, लेकिन जब आप वो एरिया से गुजर रहे रहते हो, इतने सारे पोजीशन चेक करने पड़ते हैं आपको, आपके दिमाग में एंजाइटी हमेशा रहेगी 24/7. और वो एंजाइटी बंद नहीं होगी जब तक अगले सर्कल में पहुंचोगे नहीं. शायद उसके बाद भी बंद ना हो. लेकिन यहाँ पे बबलू उनका पेशेंस खत्म नहीं हो रहा. ही स्टिल एडमेंट ऑन किलिंग दर्श. उनको इनकी एग्जैक्ट पोजीशन पता है. अगर इनके पास नीड होता तो वो शायद दर्श के ऊपर डाल भी देते, लेकिन फिलहाल कुछ नहीं हो रहा. And he doesn't
Yeah.
want to drop down and challenge Darsh in a 1v1 fight. Obviously that will be a little counterproductive. लेकिन finally गानी ने दर्श के ऊपर शॉट्स मारे और काफी ज्यादा डैमेज किया भी है. 100 समथिंग डैमेज हो चुका है. अब तो दर्श को मारना ही पड़ेगा. Now you can't let him escape. अब तो उनके पास हीलिंग भी नहीं बची है, ना ही उसके पास क्रोनो शील्ड है. You need to kill him right now. And it seems like Gani will finally be able to finish the job.
Yeah, this long and drawn-out fight towards the north of Bayfront finally coming to its end. Supply drop was also called by Ghani in the meantime towards the top of the house. So if he can make it back there with the help of the grappling hook, he's gonna find his loot in it. Mr. PR though, he's towards Refinery. यहाँ पे Team 5 उनके सामने है. Sweet shots, they're both gatekeeping him, preventing him from coming in. But no, wait. Three shots are actually on the low ground here, and Mr. PR is on the high ground. So यहाँ पे AS is the one who's actually going to get gate kept. But Mr. PR, I think he should be able to provide his teammate with some form of cover. But the problem is he's going to have to drop down for it. देखते वो यहाँ पे वो करेंगे या नहीं. Sweet shots here, not going to let Mr. AS rest so easily. They are going to go in, but Mr. AS is going to be knocked down. Mr. PR, in the meantime, he does not provide cover. And as a result, he will lose his teammate, and now he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Quite literally, because on one part of the map, there's just going to be the high cliffs, and on the other, it's going to be sweet shots to deal with. So, Mr. PR, let's hope he's able to get himself inside the circle, because for now, it is going to show itself, and it's going to be favored more and more towards Bayfront. So, Refinery is not going to be in play here, and that is going to be slight relief here as well for Mr. Pratik, because agar Refinery still in play hota, then he would have to worry about Team 5 and Team 1 coming in at the same time. But with this being in Bayfront, he can actually play this one out a little bit patiently and hope that someone else starts taking fights and he can third party them. Because look at the number of teams, Crips. There's still 10 teams remaining alive.
Yeah, and in the third circle there will be fights. You can third party, तो उनको हल्का सा patient रहना है, हल्का सा छुप के खेलना है, because third party opportunity definitely मिलने वाली है. And यहाँ पे definitely वो third party opportunity शुरू हो चुकी है as Mr. Vic gets finished off. लेकिन उनके teammate आके उन्हें बदला लेने की कोशिश करेंगे. रावण, no sorry, that's not Ravan, that's Savan. My bad. Oh my god, क्या हो गया मेरी आंखों को. Savan यहाँ पे he's trying to go for one of those golden beautiful sunsets where he rides off into the distance, but no, he's not riding off into the distance, he's riding into battle. And
Yeah.
I don't think it's full of a pleasant I don't think it's full of pleasant sunsets. It is just full of way too much heat and violence. At this point, Team SVS or Sweet Shots, they are in between the zone and a hard place. The only way outside is down, and I don't know if they can tank the fall damage at this point, especially if they're picking up fights. So I'm a little concerned. They do manage to get from the other side of the cliff towards the left, and they can make their way into the zone from this area. Okay, yeah, I didn't consider that. They could always just go around the zone as well instead of going straight towards it. So there is a safer path, of course. That happens when I open up my brains and remember what Kalahari looks like. But Team 10 and 12, at this point, this fight will become a little chaotic because Team 12 को zone के अंदर आना पड़ेगा, and you can't afford to tag the 4th damage per circle. यहाँ पे headshot पड़ा है, आधी HP खा दी, और wow, सूरज को तो instantly knockout कर दिया गया, finish off भी कर दिया है यहाँ पे. And Ujjwal, he's not gonna pick up that fight again. In fact, he's just gonna go from inside the house, avoiding all the damage of the zone and of the bullets, and he's just gonna try to get inside them. But जैसे ही वो अंदर आने की कोशिश करेंगे, he will realize कि यहाँ पे तो और भी ज्यादा टीम्स बैठ चुकी है. Luckily, Bayfront एक काफी बड़ा शहर है, तो इतने सारे घर अवेलेबल है सारे टीम्स के लिए. हर एक टीम के पास अपने ऊपर एक छत है और छोटा सा आशियाना है, लेकिन ये आशियाना कब नर्क में बदल जाएगा पता नहीं पड़ेगा आपको.
वाह क्रिस, आपने इतनी अच्छी हिंदी बोली आज कि मुझे भी इसका अर्थ नहीं पता है. आशियाना क्या होता है, मुझे डिक्शनरी में खोल के देखना पड़ेगा. So kudos to you for that vocabulary, 10 out of 10. But seems that for the time being यहाँ पे fight शुरू हो रही है. Captain Bablu, he may not be very proficient with his words because we can't hear him speak, but he certainly is very proficient with the MP40. के हाथ में 3 kills already आ चुके हैं. His teammate Gani in the meantime has a woodpecker, and he's on a different part of the map, and he's trying to get some kills himself. लेकिन he could be in a world of trouble because उनके एक तरफ team number 10 के member थे, and दूसरी तरफ एक और दूसरे सामने वाली team के member थे. Okay, no, it's actually just Captain Bablu towards his right side, so he's just going to regroup with him for the time being, and try to hold on. Now he's eventually going to have to move inside the circle, but look at this. The southwestern part of the circle is so chaotic. I see at least 4 teams caught here between a 4-way tie, and I'm not sure who's going to come out on top. Ujjwal ke haath mein MP40 hai at close range. This thing can shred, but he's not connecting with his aim. He's going to be knocked down. RD69, his teammate is still standing. Dekhte wo Max ke saath kill secure kar payenge? Nahin, it seems like he is going to be able to do so. But can he go forward and can he eliminate Sweet Shots? It's a 1v2 situation. Not a situation that favors him a lot. The glue walls come in, but no, it's not going to be enough. There was a gap in them, and that gap is going to be exploited by Sweet Shots. Now it's going to be a 2v2. Team 13 versus Team 5. Prince, he's going to get knocked down. Sweet Shots उन्होंने starting से इतना अच्छा खेला है, लेकिन यहाँ पे they're going to get eliminated by team number 13, and eventually it is going to be Manic Men who get themselves the second Booyah of the map, or rather of the best of 3. And I have to say, Sweet Shots, they've been putting up a good performance so far, but yeah, they're always missing out when it comes to the Booyahs.
Yes, they are missing out on the Booyah, so I feel a little bad for them. Although I'm proud of the fact that despite having such a bad position in the 4th circle, they were able to make it to the top 2. I thought they wouldn't be able to do it, but they did it nonetheless. Manic Men though, 11 kills this time, from almost knocking themselves out in the previous game due to a bad nade to getting more than 10 kills in the next one. These guys have come a very long way.
Yeah, they certainly have, and I have to say, the way Manic Men are playing, it's very impressive. Lots of discipline, not really just taking unnecessary fights, and they got 11 kills in this game. 11 kills is a big number. Usually you see teams get like 5 to 6 on the higher side, but 11 kills on a map like Kalahari, yeah, that's a lot. And that's why I say this map is actually completely insane. Because just look at all of the different vantage points that are available over here. Compared to Purgatory, this map has so many vertical elements that it's impossible to account for every single one of them. And this map really tests your knowledge of, where the enemies have dropped. Because on maps like Purgatory, you can get away with it. There are like long sight lines. You can get those 4x scopes. You can get those ARs to spot these people out. But on a map like Kalahari, where there is, every few meters there's a cliff or there's like a huge high ground, you have to be aware of which team dropped where and how they're going to be moving relative to you, so you can move into the zone safely. Otherwise you end up in a very awkward spot.
Yeah, and add to that the fact that you need to have knowledge of which areas are climbable and which areas are not climbable. And then even if you assume कि okay यहाँ पे तो कोई आ नहीं सकता, but you need to account for the fact that some people might have a grappling hook gun and they can still get to those areas which are unreachable. So all of that just comes into account, and you need to consider all of that while moving in. Luckily in this final circle there was not too much verticality, but हाँ, आधा सर्कल अर्बन फिनिश, आधा सर्कल ओपन में, ऐसे सर्कल से बहुत कंफ्यूजन हो जाता है. एंड दैट्स व्हाई स्वीट शॉट्स दे वर समहाउ एबल टू कैपिटलाइज ऑन द अर्बन टेरेन to kill all the teams behind them. लेकिन उसके बाद वो लोग एक बहुत ही ओपन एरिया में फंस गए थे, जिसके कारण बबलू आके उन्हें आराम से मार सका. So that's what Kalahari is. It tests your ability to measure how good you are at taking short-term decisions and quick decisions.
Yeah. Well, clearly so far it seems that Manic Men know how to make those decisions because they're in the first spot, followed by Murderers. But Sweet Shots are not lagging too far behind, 220-point difference. Certainly one that they can make up for if Murderers and Manic Men end up being eliminated at the start of Purgatory, which is something we've seen happen. We've seen teams who are in the first and second spot get eliminated right off the bat because they get contested, and they just end up relying on their stars to get them that coveted top 2 spot so that they can make it to the playoffs. But Purgatory is still remaining. They could still just end up showing a very dominant performance. We don't know what's going to happen, but if you want to find out, you're going to have to wait around क्योंकि हम एक छोटा सा break लेके वापस आएंगे. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021, powered by JioGames. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवियों और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट 2021 में पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, रोली, बिग फैट पैंडा, कारी के बीटीएल एंड डैन द बॉट। और हम हमारे द सेकंड बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के तीसरे मैप पे आ चुके हैं, पर्गेटरी पे। इस बार प्लेन की उड़ान शुरू हो रही है क्रॉस रोड्स पे और खत्म हो रही है सेंट्रल की तरफ द हाई टियर लूट जोन मीट टुवर्ड्स क्वारी। एंड given the path of the flight, I think Quarry काफी accessible है, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see Quarry contested.
Yeah, similarly, I mean, because plane path एक बार फिर से थोड़ा skewed है लेफ्ट हैंड साइड की तरफ, स्की लॉट जैसे एरियाज पे जाना मुश्किल हो रहा है। ऑल्दो मेरे को काफी सारी टीम्स दिख तो रही है वेस्टर्न आइलैंड पे ड्रॉप करते हुए। ये सब के सब क्वारी जाएंगे कि कोई मार्बल वर्क से गोल्फ कोर्स पे अटक जाएगा, ये मुझे देखने में थोड़ी दिलचस्पी रहेगी। फिलहाल तो मुझे सिर्फ एक टीम दिख रही है क्वारी पे। आई होप कोई ना कोई इन्हें कंटेस्ट करने जाए। टीम 16 वो दिशा में जा तो रही है, लेकिन क्या वो उधर पहुंचेंगे? आई डोंट थिंक सो। बाकी की टीम्स एज ऑलवेज ब्राजीलिया में ड्रॉप करेंगी। यहाँ पे डबल वेक्टर के साथ हरदेव को ऑलरेडी एक डबल किल मिल चुका है और उनने आईबीपी ई स्पोर्ट्स को एलिमिनेट कर दिया है। वी हैव जस्ट स्पेंट अ कपल ऑफ सेकंड्स आफ्टर ड्रॉपिंग इन हॉट एंड वी ऑलरेडी हैव फर्स्ट ब्लड।
Yeah, I mean, इतना जल्दी Purgatory पे action देखने को मिलता है, and this is why I like seeing this map. You know, there may not be early action all the time, but there is constant action, and that's what's so enjoyable about this map. यहाँ पे दर्श last time around उनके teammate eliminate हो चुके थे, but this time around he's with him, and it makes a difference. Fire Brigade अभी पूरा उनका है. They're able to establish control over this area, and I have to say, you know, team SG, they have improved their chances of winning this one because this time around they're playing off of each other instead of playing away from each other.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm actually happy they learn from their mistakes, and at the end of the day, that's what you need to do. As long as you improve your mistakes, you will be able to put up a better performance in every game that passes, and that's the objective. You need to keep getting better and better and better. Black Hydra, he was one of those guys who was able to get a squad wipe in the previous game with just one nade, and now that he's in quad, he's bound to find many nades over here. Will he be able to repeat his explosive success? Let's see what he has in store for us. Rebel यहाँ पे बहुत ही brave move दिखा के एक घर से दूसरे घर की तरफ भाग रहे थे बिना किसी ग्लू वॉल के, बिना किसी क्रोनो शील्ड के। Now that was very exciting, लेकिन वो दूसरे घर में जाके क्या करना चाहते थे? क्या वो एक क्रॉस फायर बनाना चाहते थे? क्या वो एक्स्ट्रा लूटिंग करना चाहते थे? कि क्या वो बस यहाँ पे सोलो फाइट करने की कोशिश करेंगे टीम आर्मी के खिलाफ?
Yeah. टीम 9 को यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा. They are splitting up a little bit, लेकिन टीम 16 are even more split up than they are, so this might just actually end up working out for team 9. Now Black Hydra and Kashaf दोनों एक दूसरे के साथ खेल रहे हैं. I like this. Rebel 29, even if he gets one knock, he's not going to be able to get the other one. और जैसे ही वो एक मेंबर को spot out करता है, he starts running back in the open, but then he realizes that he only has one glue wall and he's going to run back in. But in the meantime, Honey 99 meter, well, from that distance, he can certainly get himself picks, and just like that, Team Any make quick work of the enemies over here in Quarry. Quarry now belongs to them. Not something that I was thought, you know, I was expecting to say anytime soon in my days of casting Free Fire, but yeah, Quarry, high tier loot zone, and teams contesting it all in one game. But go on, Crips.
Yeah, but did they kill both the teams?
I don't think so. Yeah, there was only two teams I remember. As far as I remember, there were only two teams in Quarry. So
Okay,
yeah, I don't think there was anyone else around there.
All right. Okay, my bad. I thought they got third party. Okay, interesting. So the Quarry battle is over. Finally, we got to see a high tier loot zone battle. So that was pretty nice. Although Brasilia battles, of course, always entertaining. But he looks at the wrong room, still manages to turn around and destroy Savan. It's a quadra kill for Hardev right now.
Wow. Yeah, Team Sweet Shots, you know, they didn't really perform that well in the first game, but in the second and third game, they're bringing the fire. You know, even though they got eliminated in second place last game, they're still doing a lot of work here. And I have to say, Sweet Shots, if they continue this performance up, they can certainly win the map. Now, the circle is going to be very interesting. This time around, it is covering a part of the southern island, a little bit of Fire Brigade, and the entirety of Lumber Mill. So, Team 13, they have the option of choosing not to rotate as well if they want to do so. But the problem is that the closer you are towards the center, the easier rotations are going to be to the next circle. और वो उनके लिए थोड़ा problematic हो सकता है अगर circle hard shift होता है north की तरफ तो. In that case, the only teams that are going to be favored is the teams in Brasilia and team number 7 who are currently in fields. But that might change as well in the next few minutes, because yeah, these teams, they could run into each other, and yeah, we might get to see some firefights.
Yeah, of course, they might run into each other. And given the fact that Team Sweet Shots is actively looking out for fights because of the kill leaders and because they want more, we might just see them fight against Team AK in a couple of moments. वो लोग ज़्यादा दूर नहीं है. And Team Sweet Shots को उनकी आवाज़ आ चुकी थी. उन्हें मालूम है कि AK ने एक ना एक शॉट फायर किया है, तो they know the general direction कि वो कहाँ से आ रहे हैं शॉट्स. उन्हें बस अब ये पता लगाना है कि वो exactly कौन से वाले घर के अंदर से आ रहे हैं.
Yeah. I mean, finding that out is going to be the tricky part, though, because that involves them getting closer, and that could be a little bit risky. But I think if they just continue to hold their position, they're going to be fine. Now, the problem with the house they're occupying is that wo upar ka jo kamra hai, it's very open, so easily a single nade could clear it out, especially if you have I think Alvaro's ability that increases the grenade range slightly, but Shania over here is going to be able to knock down Prince. Now Hardev is going to be left to his own devices. The double vector is doing a fair amount of work. He's going to come wrapping around with the double vectors of his own. The reload comes through. Can he find the kill in time? No, he cannot.
Oh.
Suraj 005 is going to be the one who finds the kill, but look at that! From elsewhere on the map, Jenab 010 is going to be able to get that kill. So the third party comes in the nick of time, and Team SG, that is Darsh's team, they are finally putting themselves on the point board. And boy, what a way to do it, eliminating the number 3 team, Sweet Shots. Well, not the number 3 team, but the team who eliminated the number 3 team.
That's the best part about third partying. You need to get your timing right. जैसे ही एक battle खत्म हुई, दूसरी वाली शुरू कर दो. And that is how you should third party. ऐसा नहीं कि सामने वाले का healing हो गया, revive हो गया, तब जाके करोगे. या फिर एक भी knock निकाला नहीं है, तब जाके करोगे. तब जाके, I mean, you do it as soon as one of the teams is dead. And यहाँ पे Phoenix ने बहुत ही बड़ी गलती कर दी ये open में आने की, और उनको बहुत ही अच्छा shot मारा जाएगा. लेकिन यहाँ पे नारायण अब Krish को मारने जाएंगे. Krish and Phoenix. Phoenix obviously derived from the bird that manages to reduce itself to ash and then reborn, and I mean it's reincarnated. And then of course Krish, the superhero based on Nritik Roshan. I don't know if that's the Krish that they're going for, but Krish dies. Spoiler alert if you haven't watched that movie. लेकिन अब जाके Team GM गाड़ी में बैठ के लालच दिखाएगी because they are trying to get that one kill onto Phoenix who was still alive. लेकिन बाद में उन्हें पता पड़ा कि Phoenix को तो और भी बहुत ज़्यादा जगहों से मार पड़ रही है. Maybe they might be able to get a shot at Thor as well. And Phoenix वो यही chaos का फायदा उठा के भागने की कोशिश करेगा. उन जो भी टीम इसको मार रही थी उनका अब नजर चली गई है कहीं और पे, and they are trying to kill Jenam. तो yeah, that team is in danger. But this bridge battle में Phoenix is mostly out of danger. It's now Team 14 versus 16.
Yeah, and elsewhere on the map looks like Rosai and Throw were able to get themselves a kill. Now, not quite sure how this particular battle ends, Chris. I mean, just look at the scoreboard. It's only 9 minutes in. The first circle has shown itself, and already we are down to 7 teams. It's probably going to be even less. They're going to be 6 by the end of this one. And that's why Purgatory is so interesting, because the open map encourages these fights. You know, there's no cover, there's no place to hide. The only place you can really go and camp out is maybe Brasilia or Ski Lodge, but even those places tend to be contested. If you want to be away from everyone, you got to make your way towards Moat House, but then, you know, you're making your way towards Moat House. Rotations from that place aren't the easiest in the world, especially not when your house is surrounded by a moat, as implied in the name, Moat House. But this first circle closing in is going to be revealing where, when it closes in, it's going to reveal where the second circle is, and that's when we'll find out if we're going to be seeing more action. Usually, the way Purgatory works is that by the second or third circle, we're down to like 4 teams, and then there is absolutely no action until like the 5th or 6th circle. So we'll see how this one pans out. But given the close proximity of all of these teams near Brasilia, I'm guessing that we might be getting to see only 3 or 4 teams remaining by the second circle shows itself.
Probably. And if that does happen, then there will be way too much geographical space, way too many hiding places, and very less teams. Luckily, we are kind of heading in that direction where the teams don't have to fight a lot in the late game because most of the early game fights have already begun. Rebel यहाँ पे knockout हो गए हैं और उनके teammate Honey उन्हें revive नहीं कर पाएंगे. Honey probably can run away, but he won't be able to right now because he will have to run through team 14. Zone देख लीजिए वो एक बार जरा नीचे की तरफ शिफ्ट हुआ है. It's between right now it's between Brasilia and the river. तो जोन जिस तरह से बना है उस तरह से तो आई डोंट थिंक ये बेचारा यहाँ से बच के निकल पाएगा. लेकिन टीम एनई का जो प्लेयर है ही इज जस्ट बीइंग वेरी वेरी केयरफुल ताकि ब्राजीलिया के ऊपर से कोई दूसरी टीम ना आ जाए. एंड ही इज गोना ट्राई टू गो अराउंड इट, ऑल्दो आई डोंट थिंक ही शुड गो अराउंड इट. ही शुड probably just circle and get back downwards because he needs to go south.
Yeah, he needs to be able to go down south so he can, get to the circle. But getting there is going to be a bit of a problem because look at Brasilia, Crips, Team 14, Team 4, and Team 15, all towards in that same general direction where Honey has to close in from. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for him to get there. But the circle, it's not really over any one particular area. There's Brasilia in it, there's campsite in it, but yeah, the campsite is so open that a finish there is just going to mean who's in the center first, who has hard cover, and who's going to be able to gatekeep these other teams coming in with their glue wall advantage or whatever it is. But over here, Team 15, they are going to try to close it towards the sniper tower of Team 7. Without utility, this could be a little bit difficult, but with utility, this could be a walk in the park. I don't see Time Turner available on the side of Team Star, and a single grenade could spell their doom. I am not sure if this one is going to connect. No, it actually does. Wow, it's like they're playing catch-catch here, Team 15. They both throw grenades. They both end up not going inside the sniper tower. The next grenade will also not go in. Great awareness here by Team Star, but now the push is going to come through, and Team Star's going to actually shut them down. Avenger getting a little bit too eager there, and end up being eliminated here by Team 7, who were, well, quick on the trigger, and their crosshair was placed beautifully. So there's nothing that Team 15 could have done about that except maybe use the utility a little bit better.
They did not even use that utility at all. They just carried it home, thinking it will probably help them later on. And that's a problem that a lot of people in sniper towers and compounds like these face. These smaller compounds, you don't exactly know how to defend them because they're neither defensive, they're not offensive. They're just there. They're just a piece of cover. So you don't know how to place your traps. And sometimes you become indecisive in that process. And yeah, that's just a mess.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in those places, like in those spots, it can be very difficult to just figure out what the hell is going on. And yeah, it's kind of just what happened. I mean, you push together thinking that, oh, we're going to be able to get the kills, but your crosshair wasn't aimed right. Your grenades have just been, wasted. They didn't do any. Oh my goodness, this is Singham style, to say the very least. GM is going to drop Time Turner and 2 glue walls as if those weren't enough already to try and protect himself against... Wait, Gani, did he just throw 2 grenades at once? What the hell did I just see? He did, and both of those grenades are going to do work. They're going to be able to get themselves 2 quick kills. I am not even sure which character's ability allowed him to do that. What?
So he probably threw one nade like from one window and then another one after running quickly to the other side. Although I could be wrong over here. I'm just spitballing it this time because that's the only logical explanation that I have.
Both of those grenades exploded at the same time, and he threw 2 of those at once. That was so confusing.
No, you can throw one after the other after cooking it. Let's say, for example, if you throw 2 grenades consecutively,
but they explode at different times, right?
Let's say if I throw out one grenade regularly, it's gonna blast after 3 seconds. I take up another grenade in my hand, cook it for 2 seconds, and then throw it again so that it explodes in 1 second. Eventually, they both explode at the same time. Maybe the first one a little before the other, but I mean, considering the trajectory time and the time it takes to travel and the physics and the quantum mechanics and whatnot.
And the black magic and the ninja too.
And the black magic will probably make it a little difficult to calculate and make this happen.
Yeah. No, I think there's a simpler answer for this.
You're forgetting the witchcraft and wizardry and all that stuff.
Yeah,
or is that like a subset of black magic?
Isn't that a subset of black magic? I don't know.
You know
what? Great question. We should do a thesis on this.
Yeah, I thought wizardry was like white magic, legitimate wizardry, just like Harry Potter, and then dark magic is stuff that Voldemort does.
Yeah. They say you don't have to do those things that adults do till you're 30 if you want to become a wizard.
What does
I'll leave that to your imagination.
That's so open. Like, I can interpret it in a dirty way. I can interpret it in an innocent way. I can interpret it in a magical, fantasy, outlandish fictional kind of
Hey,
way.
Crips. Beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder. That's all I have
Oh
to
my
say
God.
about that.
Okay. All right. Well summed up. Well summed
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, for the time being, the 2M are going to take a fight against Team 13. They're both inside the circle, so this is good news for them. But what is not good news for Team 2M is that Ujjwal is all by himself. His teammate is still in campsite, and now he's going to be fired upon. He has the Groza, though this weapon can do a fair amount of work. But as soon as they see RD69 being knocked and taken out, I think Ujjwal is going to be opened up to aggression. If Team 13 have been keeping track of how players are paired up here. Ujjwal 69, MP40 in hand, two players in front of him. Let's see if he can clutch this one out, getting swarmed by double vectors, and it's going to be the end of his story. Those two quick headshots are going to find Ujjwal's dome, and it's going to be the end of his life. But unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to do anything to prevent Team MM from getting the Booyah now. And Star, in the meantime, Dhanraj with the M82B is gonna eye up Ghani. Now, Ghani has glue wall, but the M82B pierces that, so he's not completely safe behind it. He's gonna have to get himself to hard cover, but Dhanraj can keep pushing. Look at that, 7 medkits, 14 glue walls, 2 grenades. Yeah, this man is not skimping out on any of his glue walls, and he's most certainly gonna be using them to secure every advantage that he has to get the Booyah on this final map, Crips.
Yeah, he needs those glue walls desperately because he doesn't have a chrono shield. He has the good old Alok heal. So maybe he can tank a little bit of damage, but I don't think he will be able to tank grenades and whatnot. He's gonna need those glue walls. His teammate also having just the DJ Alok heal and no chrono shields. That's why they need all these what do you say? All these glue walls.
Yeah.
Good that they at least have their meta set. At least they know what they want to do and what their playstyle is like. They won't deviate from their playstyle. They'll stick to their guns. And so far, it's working out for them. Team Star, they are in the top 2 and they only need to get rid of one more team in order to win. The only difference is that one remaining team is the team that managed to win the Booyah in the previous game, and they are the current kill leaders. So they're up against the strongest contender right now. Can Team Star do it? They've got Captain Bablu on the high ground and his teammate Gani on the low ground. Gani ने अपनी क्रोनो शील्ड लगा दी है, तो मतलब उनकी पोजीशन रिवील हो जाएगी. एंड अब धनराज एंड रोमियो दोनों स्प्लिट अप होके 1v1 लेंगे एक दूसरे से. रोमियो वर्सेस गानी, बबलू वर्सेस धनराज. और यहाँ पे गानी अपनी फाइट जीत चुके हैं. धनराज को यहाँ पे बहुत ही केयरफुली खेलना पड़ेगा. बबलू आके इमीडिएटली उन्हें स्प्ले डाउन कर देंगे. एंड दैट्स इट. Another victory for Manic Men.
Yeah, 2 Booyahs in a row. They're going to be feeling really good about themselves because this means that they've guaranteed a spot for themselves in the playoffs. The playoffs is where we're going to be seeing them next. But who's the next team that's going to make it there? That's what I'm curious to find out. We're going to find out after we have a quick look at the highlights, though. And yeah, I have to say, there were some moments where I was hopeful for some of these other teams. I remember Darsha's team at the start, they were able to get themselves a lot of kills, but eventually they ended up being eliminated. Team Murderers, they were the team that got the very first Booyah, and I believe they were in second place. But after this performance on Purgatory, I'm not sure where this leaves them. But before we have a quick look at the scoreboard, like I said earlier, we are going to be having a look at the highlights. Any particular moment that stood out to you in this game, Crips?
Not any particular moments. Yeah, but there was this one little fight which stood out for me. I guess we will see it in the highlights later on. It was a Brasilia battle which happened very early on. I believe it was this one. It was Hardev. He managed to get 2 very nice kills over here. And later on, in a different fight, he gets 2 quick kills. So, Sweet Shots, they were able to get a lot of what do I say, kill points, but then in the end they didn't win the game, so that was a little disappointing. But look at Hardev over here. This guy manages to win the entire fight. He runs around. He's not even standing inside his own chrono shield anymore, but he still manages to win the battle. Oh, he did not win this. Okay, this was the battle he died in. There was one more fight before this in which he was able to win. He got 4 kills overall in the game. So yeah, that was the battle in which he died. But Hardev, in two of those battles, he was able to pretty much impress me. This sniper tower battle was all over the place. So I don't know how this went down, and quite frankly, I don't even want to know because it was full of so many mistakes. But yeah, those are like the only 2 moments that actually stood out for me. And I think this was the moment that stood out for you, Floki, that he was able to throw 2 grenades at once. Yeah.
And they both exploded at
Yeah.
the same time, which was so weird because I was like, wait, what? This
Yeah,
character, this imaginary character that does that does not exist. That there's only one explanation for that, Crips, and I think it starts with L and ends with G. Lag.
Could be. Or maybe he's using Alvaro. I mean, I've never used Alvaro myself, so I wouldn't know. But I'll have to do my research about that.
Yeah,
Alvaro's
I've read up on
does
this.
Yeah, it allows you to do extra damage on nades, but I don't think it allows you to throw 2 extra nades at once. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If anyone can, clear out this for us, that will be nice. Otherwise, don't worry. We'll do our own research and get back to you about that. But for now, Floki, we have our finalists. It's Manic Men with 1400 points and Murderers with 1120. Congratulations to both of these teams. ये दोनों जाएंगे playoffs में, जबकि यहाँ पे Sweet Shots and Avengers प्राइज मनी लेके यहाँ से रवाना होंगे क्योंकि उनको भी थोड़ा बहुत कुछ जीतने मिला है.
Yeah, absolutely. Manic Men and Murderers are going to be making their way towards the playoffs, where we will be meeting them again. At Sweet Shots and Avengers, they're going to have to satisfy themselves with the prize money that they have. But हमारे पास हमारे सारे दर्शकों के लिए एक और बेस्ट ऑफ 3 अभी भी बाकी है, तो आप कहीं नहीं जाइएगा, या फिर एक्चुअली आप शायद अभी कहीं जा सकते हैं क्योंकि आपके पास अप्रोक्सीमेटली 20 मिनट रहेंगे. हम लोग एक ब्रेक लेके वापस आएंगे थर्ड बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के साथ. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology bring cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment.
हेलो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन और एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स में पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स। मेरा नाम है क्रिप्स, मेरे साथ है फ्लोकी, रोली, बिग फैट पांडा, कानिकी एंड डैन द बॉट। ये है हमारा दिन का तीसरा बेस्ट ऑफ 3, यानी कि ब्रांड न्यू टीम्स आएंगी, एक कंप्लीटली डिफरेंट सीरीज होगी और हम एक बार फिर से शुरुआत करेंगे बर्मुडा पे, फिर हम जाएंगे कालाहारी एंड पर्गेटरी पे। यहाँ पे हमारा प्लेन पाथ शुरुआत ही होता है रिमनाम विलेज और वहीं पे हाई टियर लूट जोन है, यानी कि प्लेन जैसे ही आपको उतरने की इजाजत देता है आप सीधा नीचे जा सकते हो हाई टियर लूट जोन में, लेकिन सिर्फ एक ही टीम वहां पे गई है, बाकी सारी टीम्स ये एरिया अवॉइड करती है।
I'm not sure why this is happening, Chris. I mean, मैंने सोचा था कि अगर Rimna Village पे high tier loots होने then definitely teams are going to be dropping in really quickly, but it's only team 18 who capitalize और मौके पे चौका सिर्फ उन्होंने ही मारा है अभी तक. Um, of course, they're going to be coming out of this one with great weapons to work with. But I have to mention कि हमारे पास this time around 20 teams है lobby में, so we're going to be seeing a fair amount of action early on. Many of the drops are going to be contested. And look at Factory. People are just running around looking for the first gun that they can find so they can put an end to each other's misery. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can say that. T. Raj's friend. I'm not quite sure if I can pronounce your name, my good friend. But for the time being, both of these players are going to run away. And Factory is going to belong to Team 7. So Criminal and Starboy, they're going to establish their foothold here. But elsewhere on the map, a firefight's already brewing out. Kira is going to be knocked out. Maxwell abhi bhi khade hain yahan pe, but he's going to abandon his teammate and run away, Crips. And this is not good because he's going to be left to his own devices against 38 other players, and that is not going to be an easy number to surmount. He's going to have to work very, very hard to get a Booyah or even get to top 5 here.
Oh.
And looks like we have a first casualty of the match, at least in terms of teams. Run's team ends up being eliminated. BR Gaming have been knocked out, Crips, and there's only 37 players remaining on the server, and it's not even 2 minutes in.
Not even 2 minutes in. But still, plenty of people left to kill. 37 players, 19 teams. यानी कि अगर मेरा मैथ बराबर है तो यहाँ पे एक ऐसी टीम है जो सिर्फ वन मैन स्क्वाड है. And I think I know who it is. It's team number 10 who has just one player called Maxwell. Yeah, it's most probably him. वो क्लॉक टावर ऑफ पीक के बीचों बीच बैठा है on the road. Meanwhile, in Mill, we have another battle going on over here. It is team 1, जो बिल्कुल भी हिल नहीं रहे हैं और उनके सामने है बॉस रुद्रा एंड सो. Now, why are they not moving? Are they camping? Are they, looking at the walls using the third person perspective to figure out where their enemies are, or have they lagged out? I hope they haven't lagged out, because if they have, then these guys need a bunch of MediaTek processors and some Jio connections to make sure that their games are smooth.
Yeah, they most certainly do. You don't want to find yourself in a situation, especially in a tournament game like this. Make sure you have the best phones with the best internet there is, and the combination of two is available in the form of a MediaTek processor, a Helio G95 one, and a Jio SIM card. But for the time being, as like you can see a fight brewing out here. Bot, well, much like the name of the team, they are doing justice to it, because Dexter is going to be knocked out, and his friend is also going to be taken out. Just like that, Team Bot are going to be aced out right off the bat, and 19th place. Not even sure if they get any points for that. Elsewhere on the map, though, a smoke grenade has been popped, it seems, and Rudra was in it. Now, back towards Mars Electric, Crips. Fight is brewing out here. Now, Team 20's both players are still alive, but Mayen and Thakur both are inside this warehouse here. This could be problematic. T-Raj's friend is going to get knocked down, but he's still standing himself, and with the Orm, he can do a fair bit at this distance, but he is getting wrapped around upon by Team number 7's member here. Starboy is on him, and T-Raj turns around, takes one quick shot, knocks out one player, but can he get the second one in the nick of time? No, he cannot. He is not going to be able to make it out of this one, Crips, and Starboy, yeah, he and Criminal, they're going to be quite happy with what they found.
It's the Starboy and Smooth Criminal. Seems like The Weeknd and Michael Jackson came together to do a collaboration this time. And once again, I hope this collaboration turns into a successful concert. The only musical instruments will be guns.
Yeah, the only symphonies are going to be the firing of the MP5. There's not going to be anything else. No pleasant sounds here. You're just going to be working with some really, I'm not sure if I can characterize them as manly, but very harsh sounds, very loud sounds. Sounds that could give you tinnitus for years to come. But in Mars Electric, Team 7 and Team 4, they're still not done, Crips. And looks like you aren't either, because you're trying to say something.
Yeah, I mean, the only symphony over here is gonna be a symphony of destruction. I'm not sure if that is an actual song. I think it is for the most
It
part,
is.
if my metal knowledge is correct. But Starboy over here puts up a distant glue wall so that he can close the distance. Haha. And here comes a nade. I don't think it will connect. It's a bit too short. And there is plenty of cover for Thakur and Naveen over here. They have the middle section of the warehouse for themselves. So they have a bunch of boxes that they can hide behind. Although they are boxed in over there and they can't really get out.
Yeah.
So only Naveen can actually just move around and about. Sorry, it's not Naveen. Only Thakur can move around and about. The other two guys, Starboy and Criminal, they have a chance of escaping Mars Electric if they want to. But for now, it seems like they're just gonna hold fort here and try to pick up this fight. Hopefully, at a time when the enemy team reveals themselves and is in a more vulnerable situation.
Yeah, I mean, the time turner is going to get popped. Maybe that is going to give Team 4 an opening, but Team 7 are already out, and if they wanted to capitalize on it, they should have started running way before because that time turner move speed advantage gives them, a big boost in their movement speed, and they're going to be able to cover a lot more ground as a result. So now Team 7 are out of here. They're going to be wrapping all the way around from the outskirts of Mars Electric, or rather the outskirts of the map, because they can go around the beach and get into Clock Tower. But the circle has shown itself, Crips, and this time around it's a very west favored circle. Sorry, a very east favored circle. If I'm not wrong. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not even sure at this point. Yeah, it is a very east favored
Geography.
circle. Geography. Yeah, it is a very east favored circle, and Cape Town is in it, Keratin is in it, Koratu is in it, but there's no factory, no Porchnock, and Riverside and Mill are in the circle. So I'm hoping we get to see somewhat of an interesting finish, but most likely we are, going to be seeing the standard circle close out somewhere between Peak and Keratin would be my best guess.
I kind of feel like this is heading towards one of those standard Bermuda circles,
Mm-hmm.
Peak, Primasakti, and whatnot.
Porchnock.
If it goes towards Cape Town, that will be a new thing. And I kind of, I feel guilty that I've never hyped up Cape Town battles before. Imagine the final battle in Cape Town, a full urban finish, no open ground whatsoever. It's all just houses and houses and houses. That will be exciting. We haven't had a full blown urban finish in a pretty long time. Like sometimes in Kalahari we have command post finishes and bayfront finishes, but in Bermuda I don't think we've ever had an urban finish. Pochana finishes, yes, they're also exciting, but I just realized that Cape Town is even more clumped up and clustered than Pochanock, so that will be even more exciting. Let's see if the circle does go in that direction. But for now, हमारे सामने टीम 9 जो है वो एक ऐसी पोजीशन में आ चुकी है जहां पे उनके क्रॉसेस में टीम 17 आके थोड़ी देर के अंदर ही बैठ जाएगी, टीम नंबर 12, लेकिन यहाँ पे ये पूरी की पूरी फाइट अवॉइड करने पे तुली है. एंड आई थिंक उनने स्पॉट कर लिया है. शाहबाज यहाँ पे शॉट्स लेंगे एंड उनने रियाज को थोड़ा डैमेज किया है, बट right now Reyes is behind a little piece of cover, gonna heal himself,
Mm-hmm.
can probably tank the zone damage because first zone है तो चलता है, लेकिन उसके बाद ये अंदर कैसे आएंगे because दो दो टीम्स इनके ऊपर हमला कर सकती है.
आई थिंक इनको जोन के अंदर जाने में थोड़ी सी दिक्कत होगी यहाँ पे टीम 17 को भी, लेकिन यहाँ पे दिक्कत होगी बिकॉज इवन फॉर देम टू गेट इनसाइड द सर्कल दे हैव टू वरी अबाउट टीम 9. So it's going to be about which team can hold, is willing to tank the blue zone damage and take the fight यहाँ पे. I've seen one member of team 17 stay inside, but he doesn't have any long range weaponry to punish this move by team JS. So team JS eventually they too are going to start moving inside the circle. Only the first circle though. If they want, they can still stay outside of it, guard some of these other players that are going to be coming in, but they instead choose to move in towards Plantation. Now, Plantation is not really inside the circle, it's only going to be a small open field part of it. But still, if they're able to get themselves inside one of those barn houses, then they're going to be in a pretty good spot because those barn houses, surprisingly, are pretty effective cover, especially if you keep moving around. Those grenades can't really get you in there, even though it's a fairly, open area with just one room.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It is indeed a very weird zone to play in and a very weird bunch of compounds and terrain surrounding it.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, an even more weird thing that I just noticed is that Team KPH, after coming into the zone in a car, are not going to the next zone in this car already. They're just waiting on Bhimasakti Strip. I don't know why they did that. Maybe they want to avoid all the attention. They parked their car somewhere else and then they ran somewhere else. Maybe that could be a thing they want to do. And then make their way to the next zone on foot so that they don't attract too much attention. Could be one of the possibilities. Like, there's way too many teams in Bhima Sakti. So at this point, if you drive by all these teams, it might even work out for you, because on foot, if you start fighting, all 4 of them will just collapse upon you. Maybe this is one of those situations where if you just, just say, screw it, I'm going to get out of here in a car and then literally rush out. At that point, I think this is one of the only times where moving around in the car will actually help you rather than punish you. But here comes Devil to exact revenge on his fallen teammate. And it's a shotgun battle. Surprisingly, Devil sparse shotgun se bhi leke ek knock nikal lenge, lekin in the end, the 10-14 is still better.
Yeah, the 1014 has received some buffs and it's a much better weapon than it used to be now, so I'm not surprised that more teams are starting to pick it up. But I have to say, the Spaz 12 is also certainly, I hope, we see more teams use, because the Spaz 12 is such an iconic gun. We've seen it across multiple games and it always has that oomph potential in it. So we're very happy to see it get the buff and the love that the 1014 has received. But over here, Psycho Soba, he is gonna venture out and gonna do justice to his name, because clearly only a psychopath would venture in like that 1v2. And his teammate in the meantime is gonna do a big 180 turnaround and be like, nope, I'm out of here, see you on the other side, my good friend. Team 2 and Team 19 in the meantime trying to take a fight. Carnage, Kabi close distance pair with the MP40 can do a lot of work. The Max 7 though is not going to be enough. Tiny Turner comes in the nick of time and he's going to be able to heal himself back up. Team BS or Team UR rather are going to have this weird little compound to work with if they want to stay here. But I do reckon that they want to go deeper inside the circle, because that compound's not the best place to have. Now Team FNL in the meantime are able to pick themselves up 2 kills as well. Criminal and Starboy both kind of low on HP, Starboy especially, but he will be able to heal himself back up and get himself inside the blue zone. And I think यही एक फायदा होता है कि अगर आपके पास Ford की ability हो तो like reducing that blue zone damage, it can allow you to maybe take a fight in the second blue zone without having to be too worried about taking too much zone damage. But for the time being, वापस से ऐसा लग रहा है कि fight मिलने को दिख रही है हमें यहाँ पे. काफी सारी fights हो रही Bermuda पे surprisingly this time around. ठाकुर केटी एंड नवीन दोनों यहाँ पे टीम 4 के साथ फाइट लेने की टीम 18 के साथ फाइट लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. एंड ओ नो, टीम 18 के जो मेंबर है, ही इज नॉक्ड आउट इन द ओपन. हिज फ्रेंड कैन नॉट गो बैक आउट टू रिवाइव क्योंकि ब्लू जोन डैमेज इज गोना फिनिश हिम ऑफ. द थर्ड सर्कल इज गोना क्लोज इन. द ग्रेनेड्स आर आल्सो कमिंग pouring in. Now the hand cannon is going to have to do a lot of work, but it's only good for really taking out glue walls or at least firing around it. It does a decent amount of damage towards Naveen, but Naveen for the time being is still standing strong. Well, देखते हैं कि ब्राह्मण के हाथ में शॉटगन जो है वो काफी काम कर पाएगी या नहीं. That grenade once again closing in Cripps. He is just not getting to leave this area at all. Yeah, I don't think this ends well for him.
Nope, it certainly doesn't. He's getting surrounded as well. Just basically trying to run around and hoping that he will be able to go flying past these guys at blazing fast speeds, but that's not going to happen. Team Thakur, yeah, they will be able to win this particular battle as well. And then there were 18 players left from 11 teams, which means there's just way too many one-man squads over here remaining.
Yeah, there certainly are. I mean, with so many one-man squads in the mix, I feel like the teams who are in the circle already, like Team 19 and Team 8, are going to have a sizable advantage to work with. Player number 12, 10, and 9, who all by themselves are going to have to use their brains more than they have to use their brawls and try to third-party these teams. But wait a second, my goodness, that response from Team Winner. Both firing at the same time, taking down one player each from the enemy team, are going to be able to confirm the kill. And in the meantime, Sanju is just bewildered. He is confused as to what he just witnessed. He looks at the ground and then he turns around and starts walking back again. But Maxwell in the meantime, elsewhere on the map, is going to be able to find himself a pick. Team number 4's member though is right around the corner. He has the high ground as well, and the blue zone will knock him out eventually. He's not going to be able to heal himself back up. Yes, Maxwell will be eliminated. Stack Sanju. He's trying to close the distance, but Team 14, they have the angle on him. Look at Esso though, he has his frying pan equipped. He does not have the long range weaponry needed to get this kill, and Stag Sanju is going to be able to make his way inside the circle as a result of that. Now Team 19, wo kafi close hai circle ke, but they are still well, they're still inside the next circle, so they don't really have to move. But over here, Stag Sanju, he is going to have to be careful because he is going high ground, and on top of that, he needs to take a 1v2. He's going to walk around the edge of the zone, use those walls as cover, which is pretty good, but Team 19 have spotted him, so he's not going to be able to make his way inside the circle sneaky beaky like. He is going to have to make a lot of noise. He is going to have to deal with the fact that he's been spotted and his position is probably going to be marked, and he's not going to go around the corner wisely. So elsewhere, though, Team 7 and Team 4 taking a fight. Thakur is all by himself with a woodpecker in his hands. Not the best weapon to work with at this distance, but maybe if he has a double-barreled shotgun or a 10-14, he could turn things around. Now, Team 8 is also closing in on his location. He could pull off a 300 IQ move here and just abandon this and lead those teams to fight each other instead. If he could survive in third party, he could be so happy, but it's not going to happen. His plans are going to come to an abrupt halt, and now Team 8 and Team 7, the real showdown is going to begin. Team 8, they're going to start off by deploying a glue wall. Criminal is going to be knocked out from Team 7, and the second member, still standing, is not going to be knocked out just yet. Starboy, he's going to turn around and make a run for it. Both players from Team 8 chasing him. Can he stay alive, though? That is the question. Stag Sanju, in the meantime, trying to find the kill, but he's been spotted by Team 8's member as well. He has the MP40 in his hands, going up against the MP5. Stag Sanju will be knocked out, and Team 8 eventually will find their revenge. Starboy will also be eliminated over here. So Team 8's aggression finally bearing fruit. But Team 19, they are inside the circle. Look at them. They are perched up behind the stand. They don't have to worry about anyone flanking them, and they only have to worry about the teams in front of them. Crips, I'm starting to think that Team 19, if they just wait this one out, they could very, very easily clinch the Booyah.
Oh, they definitely could. They already have 7 kills, which means they've made up for whatever points they will lose if they do come second. But scene ye hai ki they have to go towards the high ground. And the teams who are already upstairs, they don't need to move that much because they're a little closer to the center than they are. Team 6 has only one person remaining. Oh, no, wait, they have two players. Where's the second player? There you go. There we see him from a different angle. From this particular angle, we can see all the 3 teams, right? And the circle is somewhat in the center. मतलब सबको अपना cover छोड़ के आगे आना पड़ेगा. That means the teams that have the more number of glue walls or better cooldown on their chrono shields will be able to win this one. Maybe if you can get behind a little piece of rock, that will give you much more cover than the trees. But it seems like the only cover that these teams have to work with for now is the wilderness. Aryan knocked out by the play zone. Yeah, that's definitely not something that you would want to happen. His teammate, poor guy, King, he's left all alone. Carnage यहाँ पे गोलियां मारने की कोशिश कर रही थी, but he was outside the zone, so he probably needs to move in first. वो heal करने की भी कोशिश करेंगे, but he cancels the heal. I don't know why he did that. This nade, it bounced off, but luckily उनने glue wall लगा दी वो nade का damage block करने के लिए, लेकिन अभी उनके पास और कोई glue wall नहीं बची है. Team 19, they are trapped without cover. If these 2 glue walls break, then they're basically done for. I think team number 8 के पास यहाँ पे सबसे ज़्यादा advantage है because उनके पास हल्का सा high ground है. अगर कोई भी टीम इनको नेट से मारना भी चाहे तो हाई ग्राउंड पे नेट फेंकना ज़रा डिफिकल्ट होता है.
Yeah,
so I think that can actually go in their favor. But जैसा ही zone आता है, यहाँ पे सारांश निकल के कार्नेज को नॉकआउट कर देंगे with the XM8. Very good kill. They can actually start rushing in now. Divine यहाँ पे बहुत ही ज़्यादा खतरे में है, लेकिन जब ये दोनों टीम्स फाइट कर रही है, किंग वहाँ पे आराम से चिलिंग कर रहे हैं. Oh my goodness, Boss FTW does get eliminated. और इसी तरह से सारांश अब यहाँ पे फाइनली रेलेवेंट हो गए हैं, लेकिन इसका ही इंतजार था किंग को. उनको बहुत टाइम से अपॉर्चुनिटी की तलाश थी, लेकिन अब वो जोन के बाहर जाके किल कंफर्म क्यों करना चाहते हैं? नो 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 नो, ही इज गोना डाई टू द जोन लाइक दिस. ही समहाउ सर्वाइव्स. दैट वाज unexpected. Kingmaker manages to crown himself as the winner of the Booyah without doing much damage. Like, he did not even have to take that last kill.
Yeah. I think there was a very good awareness of how the zone works. So, Chris, if you've noticed, the blue zone does not start dealing damage until you've been inside of it for at least 1 second. Now, the way it works is that if you're able to get yourself inside the zone again in that 1 second, that duration resets. So you can once again go out of the blue zone. But, that's kind of what happened. So that's exactly what Kingmaker abused there. Before that 1 second time was over, he got himself inside the zone, and that gave him the health advantage to work with. And because his opponent had blocked himself off with the glue walls, he ended up taking too much blue zone damage and being knocked out. And RS Deconta, they get themselves the Booyah as a result of it, even though they have 0 kills.
I think he did get
Oh,
one
man.
kill though. Like he was like at the end of the battle, you'll see in the replay, he was trying to confirm the kill onto the one player that was knocked out rather than trying to kill the second person and finish the game. Which honestly is something I don't understand. But hey, he still wins the Booyah, so hey,
Yeah.
all is end that ends well, I guess. Like again, there were some things in this game which really confused me. Some decisions which seemed questionable by the players. But in the end, somehow it was a fair battle, 2v2v2. Aryan died to the zone, which was embarrassing. But still, उनके teammate Kingmaker कैसे ना कैसे करके ये Booyah जीत गए. तो I'm still happy for them. I think they could have had a couple more kills if his teammates stayed alive in the end. But yeah, I think it's fair for now. Even if he doesn't have many kills, that's what the meta of this tournament is. You're not supposed to get a lot of kills. You are supposed to play a little
Survive.
passively. So yeah, you are supposed to survive. So he did the objective. I mean,
Yeah,
he fulfilled
exactly.
the objective well.
I mean, the way it works in this particular tournament is that positioning comes before kills, right? So you want to get yourself in a good position, you want to occupy a place that you can defend, and you want to stay in there so that when the fight does come, you're at an advantage, and you can get those kill points that make up the difference at the topmost spots. So if you get yourself into second place or first place, and then you have 7 kills to boot, you suddenly built yourself a big lead that you can work with in the next few games, and you can use as sort of a buffer to help you out. Now, of course, you're gonna have to be aware of the teams that are positioned directly below you because they're the most likely contenders to get your spot. But at the same time, you also have to perform yourself. So if you can manage both of those things, you can certainly get a lot of Booyahs in this mode because it's less about kills and it's more about positioning and placement points. And if you can figure that out, you're gonna be ahead. You're gonna be way ahead of most of these teams here. But yeah, Crips, I have to say, this last fight, Kingmaker, he played it out very clearly. I mean, just look at this. So the blue zone closes in. His opponent's going to deploy a glue wall. Now he touches the blue zone once again. So he was able to not take damage while his opponent was, and then he stays alive.
Yeah, because, I mean, for a second, his opponent had more HP than he did. And somehow his opponent still died before him. So I was still wondering, like, how does that work? But then you pointed out, I mean, the whole touching and, going in and out of the zone again and again, it doesn't tick down on your health as quickly as you can. So really good understanding of the mechanics there. Good stuff.
Yeah. And as a result, RS Deconta, they get themselves the Booyah. But we still have 2 more maps to go. देवेंद्र सुजनो तो आप कहीं नहीं जाएगा क्योंकि आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. हम Game 2 के साथ बस कुछ ही देर में लौटेंगे. Ladies
Xavier
and
Sargento.
well, I forgot, Crips. Go ahead and take the intro.
Well. This kind of stuff keeps on happening, Floki. My name is Crips, and along with me is a very excited Floki. Both of us are excited to start with Kalahari, which happens to be my favorite map. And here we are. Off we go. We start in between the Stone Ridge and the sub area, and then we move on towards Old Hampton. High tier loot zone on
Yep.
Shrines, which is exciting because Shrines पे कोई ना कोई teams तो usually drop करती है, चाहे वहाँ पे high tier loot zone हो या ना हो. तो क्या इस बार कोई टीम वहां पे जाएगी?
I wonder. I don't think so. I mean, I feel like it's a bit too far, and I can already hear your disappointment, Crips. I can hear those
it's okay. It's
sad
okay,
sighs.
Floki. मेरे टूटे हुए दिल पे आप मलहम लगाने की कोशिश मत करो.
नहीं ठीक है नहीं करूंगा. I mean, मैं इसके बारे में ज्यादा बात नहीं करूंगा यहाँ पे, but oh my god, right off the bat, at that distance, Aryan is trying to establish who the alpha male is with the MP5. Doesn't matter what distance it is, he will see. If he sees you, he's gonna fire you. He's gonna fire at you, especially if you're dropping down from the parachute like that. So, watch out, teams. But yeah, you do wish you have the assault rifle or something like an OM or maybe an SVD at that distance to sort of engage and really get those kills. But yeah, towards the maze, Team 1 is just walking around and having a good time, just looting for the time being. But eventually, they are gonna have to worry about their positioning because staying on the edges in Kalahari can be very, very punishing, given the way the circle forms.
I mean, because their name is Team Bot, I kind of feel like this is the name that only robots can read. But Malik doesn't care whether he's up against robots or actual humans. He's just gonna murder everyone nonetheless. I mean, Free Fire is a
No
pretty unique
discrimination.
game. We have, yeah, Free Fire is a pretty unique game. We have characters that are robots, cyborgs, regular human beings. We have gangsters. We got policemen in this game. We've also got, people who are confused about their own identity. All sorts of unique characters with different lores in this game, and I feel like this little team is doing justice to the whole Free Fire lore by putting up these amazing symbols in their names and then calling yourself the representative of the robots. This is Terminator Dark Fate all over again. And it seems like John Connor is once again out on a mission. Of course, John Connor is not John Connor. He has a much Indian name this time called Malik and Saransh. So, yeah, it's like if Terminator was made in Bollywood, this is what it would look like. They're up against murder machines who can see with red eyes and throw flame out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure what they're capable of here. I mean, their names definitely suggest that they do not like to be called because I am not even sure what those ASCII symbols represent. But for the time being, Agarian is taking a fair amount of damage. दोनों ही back off होने की कोशिश करेंगे यहाँ पे, but Team 14 is taking the fight to them. Double vectors in Rudra's hands. Those things shred at this distance. The Thompson, well, it's not going to do enough. Rudra is going to be able to find a knock and convert the kill. Kingmaker is going to go down. His teammate Agarian is trying very, very desperately to try and help him, but he won't be able to defend him for much longer. He has an LMG and a single vector in his hand. I don't think I'm a big fan of this weapon combination, Crips. Thankfully, though, he does have a level 3 vest, so maybe he can take this fight. And he's actually dealing a significant amount of damage to SO. So maybe there is something he can do over here. But a 1v2, it's not going to be possible. Team 14, yeah, they're just not going to peek out and let Aryan have a free headshot.
Boss Rudra over here was really low on health and he did not even have any medkits. At this point, उनके teammate ने आके उन्हें थोड़े medkits borrow करने दिए. I mean, given the amount of HP they have, मेरे को लगता है कि उनको तो medkit भी नहीं, उनको सिर्फ एक inhaler कुछ दिया रहेगा. लेकिन oh my goodness, Malik, that grenade eliminated Team Bot. I wish I got to see that, but it seems like the robots will go away from this game without a trace as to how that happened. Aryan though, he's trying to protect himself. अच्छा glue wall है, glue wall के नीचे gap है जहाँ से वो उनकी पैर देख सकते हैं, लेकिन उनने एक नॉक निकालने के बावजूद दूसरा नॉक नहीं निकल पाएंगे. Good trading over here by Team Boss, and they
Yeah.
managed to win that fight. लेकिन यहाँ पे खतरा उनके लिए खत्म हुआ नहीं है. Starboy and Criminal यहाँ पे आने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. क्या इनके पास ग्रेनेड्स हैं? क्रिमिनल के पास तो नहीं है, शायद Starboy के पास रहेंगे. कुछ नहीं तो एटलीस्ट उनके पास एक ग्रैपलिंग हुक है जिससे वो सीधा रूफटॉप पे पहुंच सकते हैं ये स्नाइपर टावर के. इट विल बी अ वेरी ब्रेव मूव, बट इट कैन पे ऑफ डिविडेंड्स इफ ही डज इट वेल. अनफॉर्चुनेटली अगर वो ये स्टेयर्स के ऊपर जाने की कोशिश करेंगे एंड स्ट्रेट अप बैटल करने की कोशिश करेंगे, देन दे विल बी श्रेडेड टू पीसेस बिकॉज़ यहाँ पे रुद्रा के पास डबल वेक्टर है. ओ स्टारबॉय, ही पुल्स आउट अ डबल वेक्टर एज वेल, एंड नाउ इट्स द बैटल ऑफ द क्लोज रेंज SMGs. There is a shotgun in play and Criminal will be able to win that battle as well. Good stuff over here by Team FNL. They will be able to revive their teammates back up on their feet. लेकिन खतरा एक बार फिर से यहाँ पे खत्म नहीं हो रहा फ्लो की. एक और टीम यहाँ पे आ रही है. मिनी मैप पे देख लीजिए, टीम नंबर 2. They're approaching from the distance.
Man, the second party meets the third party, and the third party is meeting the fourth party. I wonder who the fifth party is going to be, and after the fifth party, if there's going to be a sixth party. But for the time being, let's focus on the action at hand. This is kind of what happens, you know, this is what we've talked about. Like extended fights, this is exactly what's going to happen if you don't finish them off very quickly, and you just keep announcing your position by spraying down bullets. Okay, Aryan is not doing anything. He has double vectors in his hand, so that is understandable. His teammate though, Aryan 2, Tokyo Drift, with the heat gun in his hand and the thermal scope. Let's see if he can do anything. At this distance, I think it is more likely that he gets a knock than his teammate. What were you snickering about though?
I don't know, nothing. I kind of remember that meme. But then I saw something even funny. It's just that both these Aryans have the exact same name. The only difference is the ending letter. One is V, one is W. I wonder where are their other 24 brothers from A to Z? I mean, is there an army of Aryans? We've already seen many Adityas and Anujas in this tournament, and we've also seen several Aryans. We've seen 3 in one game at one point. But we've never seen two Aryans in the same team, so maybe like twins or something.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You know, they have the exact same name except for the last character. It's a V and a W.
Yeah. You know what? Going on, with my whole Terminator thingy, maybe they're a bunch of mass-produced robots, and the ending letter is just their serial name. Maybe there's a whole army of Aryans, and because there's like, hold on, let me read that name for real. 3201448V. Can you imagine that many Aryans being there? I mean, it's a pretty common name. I do imagine there will be that many Aryans in the world somehow, but all of them coming off a mass
320,000 Aryans.
Jesus, yeah, that's a lot of brothers and sisters to have.
That is insane. I mean, I couldn't imagine 3 lakh people sharing my name with me, let alone 3 people. But apparently, if your theory is right, it's Hirak is a fairly uncommon name. You know, typically, if I actually Googled this, more women have my name than men. So I wonder what the hell my parents were doing when they saw my birth certificate. But yeah, maybe
yours
they.
Is a pretty uncommon name. So yeah, I mean, my name is somewhat common, I guess. I mean, Umesh is. It's not that common. It's not as common as Aryan, but it's not uncommon either.
Well, I'll kill you. No, I won't kill you. Jesus Christ, why did I go
please,
so dark
what?
for a second?
I thought you were my friend.
I meant to say, I'll give you some hope. You're the only Umesh I know in real life, so you definitely hold the title of. Having a fairly enough unique name. I bet you don't know another guy named Umesh yourself, so you could say that. Oh no! Do you know someone else?
I do know an Umesh, but I've never met him in real life. It was just like silly coincidence. I met this one guy in a game, and his name was also Umesh, and I'm like, oh wow, cool. So,
that's amazing.
Never met him in real life.
Video games, so, bringing people together.
Yes, people with the same names together. And it kind of makes you feel like, oh my god, we were destined to play this game together. Yes.
And then you realize he sucks and you block him.
Yeah, he did. He actually did suck. Yeah. At the start of the game, the very first round, I was like, yo, maybe fate brought us together. We are supposed to win this fight. Come on, let's prove that Umeshas are dominant. But then, no. We proceed to lose that game, and I never spoke to him again. Just...
Oh, man, that's hilarious. I can imagine that happening. I can imagine me, being really excited about a guy sharing the same name as me, and then me just never talking to him again. Because he didn't play well. That's totally something I would do. But for the time being, English KBH, a very unique name. Um, he is. He has his pass on his hand, but he's not able to aim that thing right. And Sanat Reyes is going to be still standing as a result. The flashbang goes through, but he's going to be pushing in. Devil KBH 10-14 equipped, but he's not able to connect the shots in time. And that's going to be the end of that. Sanif Reyes and his friend Sanif Reyes with a heart are going to be the ones who find themselves one kill each. And Team OP doing quite well here. But the circle is closing in again, Chris, and the second circle has shown itself. Refinery is getting cut through. If my instincts are right, then I don't think we're going to see Refinery in the next circle. And when that happens, it's going to be difficult for Team Psycho to get the hell out of here because all around them there are teams.
Oh my god. At least they have the high ground. At least they can zipline out of this area as well. And they will be able to zipline. I'll tell you why. Because the other two teams that are close to them are busy fighting each other. So nobody will really pay attention to them if they try to fly out of this area. Although I don't think they will be stupid enough to do that because at this point Team BFA has just started paying attention to Team Psycho. Even though they were focusing on team number 1 before this. But Shubha responds in kind. He does knock out Saransh. Maulik Patel is going to have to put down a bunch of glue walls to go save him. And now that's going to be problematic because you will need those glue walls. The circle, I believe, has headed towards a very open area. I don't think यहाँ पे इतनी कोई nooks and crannies है जिसका आप इस्तेमाल कर सकते हो. But the revive comes through.
Oh.
And Saransh is eating real bullets and he's eating treatment gun bullets at the same time. तो उनकी HP ऊपर नीचे जाते रहती है. The problem is, उनको अभी यहाँ पे team number 3 से खतरा नहीं है. Team Psycho तो यहाँ से निकल गई है. In fact, team number 15 has come in to third party on them. यहाँ पे third party, fourth party सब कुछ हो रहा है. ये हमारी opponents और यहाँ हमारी party चल रही है.
I mean, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 teams in close proximity of each other. The next few minutes are going to be complete chaos. We're going to see teams 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th partying at the same time, Crips. And yeah, you know, you said it right. Party तो अभी बस शुरू हुई है और यहाँ पे पार्टी चल रही है. देखते हैं कि यहाँ पे पार्टी में कौन जिंदा निकलता है. BFA, in the meantime, Maulik Patel and Saransh are both going to be standing on the high ground, so thankfully they have that to work with. But the zone is not going to be doing them any favors. The zone does not discriminate. It damages everyone equally if you're outside of it. Saransh with the XM8 is going to be shooting at the guy with the pickup truck, but the pickup truck is going to give him ample of cover, so he's not going to go down. Saransh is going to heal himself back up. He has 3 medkits, so it's not the end of the world for him. He can tank the blue zone damage for a little bit longer, but he will eventually have to make his way inside the zone. Psycho though, in the meantime, उन लोग ने अपना यहाँ पे बस जमा लिया है आगे जाके. They're able to get themselves inside or at least close to the next circle, Crips, and yeah, I gotta say I wasn't really expecting that. You know, dropping down from Refinery can be problematic, but these guys have done it quite well. And at the same time, they're gatekeeping some of these other teams from coming in. Now, Team 19 and Team 3 facing off against each other. Let's see if they're able to continue doing this or not. Shivam with the SKS in hand is trying to eye Team 13, and Team 13 are in a world of trouble. Oh, sorry, Team 15 rather. And Team 15 could be in a world of trouble because there is no hard cover for them to work with. They are completely exposed on the low ground, and Team 15, yeah, they're gonna have to just stay inside this house for the time being and just pray for the best because the circle is closing in on top of them.
Circle is indeed closing on Team 15. All our patient FNX Sunny, they do find themselves in a great position. Lekin, it's not the best position just yet. There is another house in the vicinity जहाँ पे teams छुप सकती है. But luckily for them, उनके सामने जो भी area है ना, वो सिर्फ एक road है. तो at least कोई भी team अगर उनके पास में आना चाहे तो वो इतना easily आ नहीं पाएगी. और उसी के कारण यहाँ पे उनको काफी सारी kills भी मिल रहे हैं. They're able to gatekeep the other teams because there's no cover available for the other teams. It's not like they have a great position. It's just everyone else has a worse position. But Shivam over here will be able to get that kill onto Maulik. And इसी के साथ-साथ we are down to the last 4 teams. 7 players alive, which means there's only one team which has a one-man squad. टीम UR यहाँ पे दूसरा कंपाउंड ले चुकी है, लेकिन अब सर्कल इस तरह से शिफ्ट हुआ है कि टीम 15 के पास एडवांटेज अब नहीं रहा. एडवांटेज चला गया है टीम नंबर 19 के खाते में. लेकिन एटलीस्ट 15 के पास एक दो दीवारें हैं जिसका वो फायदा उठा सकते हैं, और वो दीवारों के आसपास जो एनिमीज है वो ऐसे एंगल्स पे है जहां पे वो उनको फ्लैंक नहीं कर पाएंगे. तो दे शुड बी सेफ बिहाइंड दीज वॉल्स. ओनली साइको शिवम कैन एक्चुअली क्रिएट प्रॉब्लम्स फॉर देम बिकॉज़ उनके पास हल्का सा हाई ग्राउंड है, बट सून ही विल बी फोर्स्ड टू रिलिंक्विश दैट हाई ग्राउंड एंड कम डाउनस्टेयर्स. वेट, ही इज टेकिंग डैमेज आउटसाइड. इज शिवम seriously gonna take away?
Oh no,
Did
he
he
was
lag out?
spotted there. No, he didn't lag out. He was trying to deny his kill to Team 19, maybe. Um, but you know
Okay.
what? I'm going to take this opportunity to plug the MediaTek processor anyway. If you don't want that to happen to you, get yourself a MediaTek processor. Now back to the action. Naveen is going to be knocked down. Taco TKT is still standing with the MP40. He's going to try to move in, Crips. And unfortunately, Carnage is going to be quick on the trigger with the SVD. He will eliminate him. Your Divine 1, MP40 in his hand. Grenades come raining in
Nice.
here. Aura Alpesh is not going to be too happy about that. Sunny taking a lot of damage here. Divine X1 not really pushing though. At that range, the double vectors don't really do all that much work. Carnage though, he is still covering for his teammate, making sure that Aura is not able to just wrap around and get a free kill on him. Alpesh will get knocked out, but Carnage is
Nice.
going to be there to take the trade and cover for Divine X1. And boys for the win, or Team UR, are going to be the ones to get themselves the Booyah on map number 2, Crips.
Really good coordination by boys for the win over there. These guys, they put down the glue walls in a way where the enemy team will never have any angles on them. जब भी team XZ उनको face करने आएगी, वो हमेशा double peak हो जाएंगे. They will never fight one by one. और जिस तरह से इनने glue walls लगाए, denying angles and creating crossfires for themselves, advantageous crossfires, बहुत ही शानदार था. ये बहुत ही मतलब basic stuff है, लेकिन ये basic stuff ही कभी-कभी आपको games जितवाता है, and it is just so good. The fundamentals are clear for boys, and इसी के कारण वो बूया यहाँ पे जीत जाएंगे with 510 points. उनके पास तो kills भी काफी ज्यादा है. So it's not like they've won this game because of just positioning. They were fighting, and they were fighting well.
Yeah, I mean the number 2 team only has 2 kills to their name at 380. You know, you get 360 for placement points in the second place, and yeah, they most certainly aren't afraid of taking fights. That's gonna work. That's gonna work out in their favor, especially because they got themselves the first place. Because now the lead between them and second place is gonna be huge. But your overall rankings matter more, so we'll see where they are on that scale. Yeah, KBH, feel really bad for him there. He messed up his aim. He could have definitely gotten that kill, but instead he chose to continue firing on the guy with Time Turner. You know, deploying cover for himself and trying to isolate the 1v1. Didn't really happen in the nick of time. Saif Reyes was able to wrap around and get the kill here. But I have to say, overall, this game was interesting to see. Shivam, there was an opportunity for him over here to maybe try and, third party, but I don't think he had glue walls to work with, and he just ended up being eliminated by the zone.
And this is the battle which I really wanted to see. First of all, यहाँ पे FNX ने जब नवीन को knock out किया, he kind of created an angle where Team 4 would just basically end up killing themselves. अब यहाँ पे Divine और Carnage देखिए कितना split up हो गया है. Divine की पहली white वाली glue wall इसलिए लगाई थी ताकि उनके teammates जब nade फेंके उनके पास बच निकलने के लिए जगह नहीं रहेंगे. दूसरी glue wall इसलिए लगाई ताकि Sunny उनके ऊपर हमला नहीं कर सके. And then Carnage open में आए ताकि Divine and Carnage एक साथ fight कर सके. उन दोनों ने पहले सनी को मारा, and then they knew कि Aura Alpesh दूसरे साइड से ही आएगा, सिर्फ वो राइट साइड से ही आ सकता था, and they again double peaked him. And even though one of the players got knocked out, because they double peaked, they are able to get the trades. और जिस तरह से वो दो glue wall deploy की ताकि वो कभी भी 1v1 में ना आ जाए and वो angles isolate कर सके, that was just so pixel perfect. Really good stuff. I hope I get to see more of this team, and not just this team. I hope I get to see more plays like this all throughout the tournament.
Yeah. Well, we still have one more map to go before we call it a day, Crips. So your wish is certainly going to be granted for the time being, although it's going to be a short one. But before we move on to the next map, हम एक छोटा सा break लेके वापस आएंगे. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021, powered by JioGames.
हेलो देवी सज्जनों, एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है MediaTek प्रेजेंट्स फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स में, पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स। मेरा नाम है क्रिप्स, मेरे साथ है फ्लोकी, रोली, बिग फैट पांडा, काने की BTL एंड डैन द बॉट। किसी ना किसी दिन हमें इन सबको मिलने का मौका मिलेगा इन रियल लाइफ, और वो दिन जल्दी आएगा बिकॉज फाइनल सी घड़ी पास में आते जा रही है। याद रखिएगा, सेकंड तारीख को, दूसरी मार्च को हमारा फाइनल शुरू होने वाला है। यानी कि फ्लोकी, हमारे पास जो भी टीम्स है उनके पास क्वालिफाई करने के मौके कम होते जा रहे हैं, एंड एटलीस्ट फॉर दीज टीम्स ओवर हियर दिस इज देयर लास्ट चांस, बिकॉज ये दिन का आखिरी मैच नंबर 3,
Absolutely.
मैप नंबर 3, एंड yeah, it's all on Purgatory, the wide open map. प्लेन पाथ इस बार काफी सेंट्रलाइज था, तो ज्यादा टीम्स हमें ब्राजीलिया में जाते हुए दिखेंगी, एंड ऑफ कोर्स बिकॉज ऑफ अ सेंट्रलाइज्ड प्लेन पाथ a lot of teams will drop in central city as well. 3 teams over here this time. That's exciting. And SO के पास तो बिल्कुल भी गन नहीं थी, और उनने कहीं ना कहीं दोनों शील्ड डिप्लॉय की, फाइट करने की वापस कोशिश की, लेकिन डैमेज नहीं दे पाए और वो खुद नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं। इसी के साथ साथ उनके टीममेट बॉस रुद्रा उनको रिवाइव तो नहीं कर पाएंगे ये टाइम पे। He's gonna have to run, और वो भाग के दूसरी साइड से जाने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन ब्राह्मण एक बार फिर से यहाँ पे उन्हें पकड़ लेंगे। टीम मेहुल गेट्स एलिमिनेटेड एंड ब्राह्मण को मिल चुका है फर्स्ट ब्लड।
Yeah, I mean Central में इतनी सारी teams ने drop किया, I wasn't really expecting them. The Southern Island is quite populated, लेकिन यहाँ पे Fields की तरफ काफी fight चल रही है। यहाँ पे सनीफ रियाज ने अपने आप को heal कर लिया है। उनके सामने वाले opponent के जो दूसरे teammate थे वो यहाँ से भागने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। He has nothing in his hands, Crips, उनके पास कुछ भी नहीं है अपने आप को बचाने के लिए। He is completely exposed over here, and Saransh will be knocked out, trying to juke left and right, but Reyes has his number at that distance. He's going to be going down here. I want to quickly have a look at the map and see where all these teams have dropped, Chris, because I have a feeling that Southern Island this time around is a lot more populated than usual. So yeah, 3 teams dropped into the Southern Island, not something we were used to seeing. Crossroads is completely empty, but in the meantime, elsewhere on the map, looks like Team 15 is going to be taking a fight against Team 3. Psycho Subha, well, उन्हें glue wall deploy करके अपने आप को बचाया तो है थोड़ी देर के लिए, but let's see if he can continue to stay alive over here. Alpesh is going to be able to take him out with a double barrel shotgun. So this area near Fields now belongs to him, and yeah, no one really to contest him either. If the first circle forms over this area, he's going to be quite happy because he's going to be able to gatekeep team number 9 coming in. But of course, that is assuming that the circle does not go over Moat House. You know, just for a change, I want to see a circle that covers the northwestern part of the map. You know, something that circles over Moat House, Crossroads, and, you know, towards the southern side there's Fields. That's going to make things very, very interesting and very, very chaotic for all these teams involved.
You know what, Floki? I mean, I'm not sure why it's called a moat house. I think it should be renamed to vacation house. I mean, मैं बचपन में सीखा था, a moat is something that surrounds a castle. You know, पुराने ज़माने में जैसे राजा रानी के ज़माने में battles होती थी, तो तभी क्या होता था, लोग कैसल के आजू बाजू एक गड्ढा खोद देते थे। गड्ढे के अंदर या तो आप पानी डालते हो, अगर आप पानी डालते हो तो वो पानी के अंदर मगरमच्छ वगैरह रहेंगे, क्रोकोडाइल्स रहेंगे, नहीं तो फिर कोई लोग क्या करते थे, वो गड्ढे के अंदर तेल डाल देते थे। अगर कल को बाजू वाला किंगडम आपको अटैक करता है, then you set that oil on fire and then it's like a circle of fire protecting your castle.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's what the moat was for. It's basically a big hole in the ground, or like a circular hole that surrounds the castle, and it protects you from the enemy kingdoms. That's what a moat really is. A moat basically means something that surrounds the castle. Lekin that island in the center, it's not a castle. It's not even anywhere close to a castle. It's just a house. And
yeah,
this is not a man-made moat. It seems like a natural island to me. So it's more like a vacation house.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that makes sense. I guess it would make more sense to call it a vacation house, you know. But hearing a little history lesson, Crips, it just makes me glad that I wasn't born in, I don't know, the 14th or 13th century when we were doing all this crazy stuff. Yeah, imagine being burned alive, you know, your flesh.
Yikes.
Just,
Yikes.
yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, I don't even want to imagine what that's going to be like. But for the time being, Team 15 and Team 17, thankfully, they don't leave anything much to the imagination. They're going to spot each other out, and they're going to take a firefight. Now, Team 17 can easily have the upper hand over here if they knew that Team 15 was split up. But in order for them to know that, one of the players has to go out and peek, and Reyes is going to be the one who does that. Now, Alpesh has the MP40, but he misses his first spray down, and he's going to start making his way inside the circle. Wow, okay. Juking and jiving, getting the house in there, and then regrouping with his teammate. Great stuff. And as a result, Sunny Freyas is going to be able to knock out his teammate. So maybe not great stuff after all there, but he's able to get a knock in return. Can he win the 1v1? Yes,
Nice.
he can. Aura Alpesh, the new kill leader with 4 kills to his name, is going to have complete control over fields, at least for the time being. But yeah, I see a couple of teams in the surrounding area, team number 10 especially, who are well making their way in there. I have to say, this is the weirdest looking. This is the most basic looking circle I've seen. You know, I wouldn't even call it weird.
Yeah.
It's weird in the sense that it is so much in the center. Like I don't even know what to. I don't even know what to say. I mean, typically you see, that it's covering like some part of Southern Ireland, or maybe Crossroads is in there, maybe Forge is in there. But there's no Forge, there's no Ski Lodge, there's just the open fields, and there's Brasilia, and that's all there is inside the circle.
Yeah, there's very tiny parts of the Southern and the Western Island. Because like 90% of the circle is on the mainland, I feel like the next few circles will go towards the mainland itself. I don't think हम लोग को यहाँ पे आज water finish या bridge finish देखने मिलेगा, ना ही हमें moat house finish देखने मिलेगा. तो या सारे के सारे exciting options निकल गए. Yeah, but Brasilia is still in the zone, so I guess that's like the most natural thing you could expect. Although Floki, because यहाँ पे Western Island का हल्का सा ज़्यादा part अभी भी circle के अंदर है, I'm expecting all these 3 teams on the Western Island to get in the zone quickly, and they might end up fighting each other when they try to cross over towards the mainland. So अब मुझे ये देखना कि वो zipline लेते हैं या bridge लेते हैं. और अल्पेश को यहाँ पे लेकिन टीम SR बहुत ही तड़पा रही है. उनके आजू बाजू गाड़ी चला के, और ऐसा भी नहीं कि लोग गाड़ी तेज चला रहे हैं. Is it just me or do they seem slow?
Yeah, the pickup truck seems very, very slow. I'm not quite sure why that is. I think that is an intentional design, a decision that the devs made.
Yeah.
Because the truck gives you a fair amount of cover compared to the sports car. So yeah, I'd imagine that they would nerf it in such a way. Or maybe it's just the sound, the sound can also make a huge difference in how we perceive things. So maybe it's just the low rumbling of the truck that makes it appear slow. And it's actually just as fast as the sports car.
No, it certainly is slower than the sports car. The sports car, it's so fast you can't even control it properly. Look at these guys just casually strolling around, following the UAV. They want to deliberately get revealed by the UAV. And they're just circling around the entire area of fields because they are just hunting out people. वो होता है ना, security check में आप जाते हो तो they just swipe everything across your body and see if you're not carrying anything dangerous. Yeah, they're just sweeping across the entire field, seeing if there's any danger. They won't find anything. There is Aura Alpesh hiding in one of the houses, लेकिन वो खुद को reveal नहीं करेंगे. So yeah, these guys will find nothing, and Aura Alpesh will be able to sneak right past them.
Yeah, for a map like Purgatory, I have to say I'm quite disappointed. The circle is probably the most disappointing circle I've seen. Typically, you'd see a lot more fights on Purgatory, but given the very weird nature of the circle, we're not going to see any up until the next one, and things are going to be fairly passive until then. So let's see what positions people get. Until then, we can talk about life, I guess.
And we have less teams also this time, right? There's only 20 players alive, 11 teams remaining. मतलब एक वैसा one-man squad बेचारा बच गया रहेगा. Yeah, I guess it is back to talking about life. You know what? I do want to go out for a drive. I mean, it's been a long time, and I don't mean go out for a drive in the traffic of Mumbai. No, I want to go out on a long drive out of Mumbai. I want to go out in the open fields. I want to look at some grass. I want to look at some trees and maybe some nature. But oh my God, I do not want to look at this car explode. They are about to escape death, and they just ditched the car in the nick of time. Well, vacation's over, folks. It's back to business. It's back to killing. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Nades are being primed. I mean, दोनों के पास nades है, right? So they can actually pump these nades into the house and hope that they do some damage. But वो nades गलत रूम में गए तो ज़्यादा damage हुआ नहीं. Divine and Carnage अभी भी उनके कदमों पे है. And in fact, they have counter nades ready. So they can also keep these guys at bay if they want. एक glue wall भी लगा चुका है, लेकिन glue wall के पीछे कोई है नहीं. In fact, the other guy is on the 3rd floor, like that's the 2nd floor. Sorry, not. I mean, if you consider ground floor as first floor, yeah. Whatever, you get it.
I had the same problem as you, Chris.
Let me use just let me use neutral terms. He's in the attic. एंड वो वाले स्टेकेस के ऊपर अब दोनों प्लेयर्स को स्पॉट आउट कर दिया गया है, तो फिर ये ग्लू वॉल आगे फायदा क्या? आई थॉट दैट ग्लू वॉल वाज लाइक अ 200 IQ मूव टू बैम्बूजल देयर अपोनेंट्स, बट समहाउ दैट नेड का डैमेज वो लोग ने अवॉइड कर लिया, लेकिन ये वाला नेड भी अवॉइड कर लिया। I was 100% sure he was going to die with that nade, but he somehow survived. Okay then, I mean, okay, nade physics. Let's go. Once again, this time उनने अभी first person control ले लिया है. Now they're trying to get towards the attic, and now you see why that glue wall was important. It doesn't let you pass through the stairs, very safely and calmly. Again, a glue wall has been deployed. This time it does make sense because there is an actual person inside that room. So that's just going to force them to move towards the room on the left-hand side, where they should be able to funnel themselves in towards one of the teammates over here. And Carnage, he locked his teammate out, who's going to be forced to go down and then come back upstairs to backstab them. The backstab does work, and this nade failed. That was unfortunate. But luckily, because he has a bunch of glue walls, he should be able to revive Carnage. He's not reviving him. Yeah, there you go. He's back up on his feet. Way too many glue walls deployed, and now they're trapped in this house. Oh shit! You know what, Floki? अगर ये वाले घर के अंदर, ये वाले रूम के अंदर अभी का भी एक नेट डाल देंगे ना, तो ये लोग 100% मरेंगे, because glue wall के अंदर ये lock हो गए हैं.
Yeah, they completely locked out, and that's what surprised me. Divine X1. Now that was a mistake by Carnage, blocking off his own teammate and getting him to rotate there. He was forced into a 1v2, but then Divine comes in from the stairs, blocks them off and revives him and gets him out of here. Now Team 18 are caught inside this house, and they're gonna have to waste a lot of resources to get out. Not to mention that they're also gonna be giving away their position to the surrounding teams. Now Team 19, they're free to do whatever the hell they want, and for now they could choose to just take out team number 7 or team number 1. Whoever it is that they decide is more important. Man, that was such a sick play by Divine X1. He took a mistake that Carnage made, and he actually turned it into an advantage for him. Great awareness by him, but it did take a fair amount of resources.
Yeah, right? I mean, he still has 5 glue walls, so I guess it's fine. But then at one point, he had 10. Imagine having 10 glue walls in the final circle. You will be very safe. So, yeah. Hopefully, they can still loot up some more and maybe get a couple of kills again. But it was funny to see the team inside becoming the one that's outside, and they lock their opponents in. You know, बचपन में करते थे ना, जब तुम बदमाशी करते थे तो आपकी मम्मी बोलती थी, अच्छा तू नटखट करेगा तो मैं तुझे बाथरूम में बंद कर दूंगी. वैसा ही हुआ यहाँ पे. घर के अंदर उन्हें लॉक कर दिया and वो खुद भाग के निकल गए. So yeah, that happened over there. But this time team SR is trying to breach a similar compound on the edge of Brasilia. यहाँ पे कमल डॉन तो आगे अच्छे खासे हेल्थ में बढ़ रहे हैं, लेकिन उनके टीममेट ब्राह्मण को हील अप करना पड़ेगा. प्रॉब्लम यह है कि इन दोनों के पास ही नेड्स नहीं है. ऊपर वाले टीम के पास एक नेड था जो अभी उन्होंने यूज कर दिया, बट दैट डिड नॉट डू मच. एंड वंस अगेन वन ऑफ द रूम्स इज लॉक्ड. So how does this work out? Luckily यहाँ पे ब्राह्मण ने वो टीम को नीचे कूदते हुए देख लिया, and they realized कि okay, these guys are not in the same house anymore. So we know our opponents are outside. Now what do they do after this? That we will have to see. Brahman once again heals up, and he's trying to join his teammate. They should be able to take down Criminal, but Starboy यहाँ पे surprise factor आ सकता है. Starboy को भी spot कर लिया गया है. Chrono Shield deploy करके Starboy पहले fight करेंगे, लेकिन जब तक वो distracted थे, यहाँ पीछे से कमल डाउन आके Criminal को knock out कर देंगे. Good stuff. Distraction यहाँ पे बहुत ही काम का आया, लेकिन Starboy अब यहाँ पे अपने teammate को बचा नहीं पाएगा, तो he's just gonna have to run. वो बाइक पे बैठ के यहाँ से फरार हो जाएंगे.
He is going to be able to get out of here, Crips, but the bike is a risky vehicle to take because you're completely exposed. Thankfully, किसी ने उनको मार नहीं, कोई भी उनको मार नहीं पाया वहाँ पे जब तक वो बाइक चला रहे थे अपनी. लेकिन अब he's completely exposed, going high ground, and look at that, Kamal Dawn YT doing justice to the Dawn name that is there towards the end of Kamal. Is going to be able to find a kill even at that distance, but all that firing, it has caught Team 1's attention, and Team 1 are going to start making their way towards Team 18. Kamal Dawn को यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा संभल के रहना पड़ेगा, because if he shows himself, he could be in a world of trouble, and he picks up the SVD. I love it. SVD is one of the best weapons, or rather one of the best sniper rifles there is in the game. Of course, you know, there's the OM and there's the M82B, but the SVD is not too bad either. I mean, the problem with the M82B is that it's single action, just like the OM. You know, you can quick switch. Like Kargovu did. I remember from Team Iconic, he was one of the players, or rather Team Enigma, he was the guy who was doing it very quickly. But when you don't have two of those, you just gotta make do with one. And the SVD is one of the best weapons to have, in that sort of a situation. Of course, K98K is even better, but those ones can be hard to come by. So we'll see exactly what it is that he does. But the Transformers are still alive, Crips. It seems that the Terminators, or the robots as you like to call them, have still made their way towards the top 8, at least on Purgatory, and they're trying to take this fight here against Team 18. They have a significant advantage in the fact that they have high ground, so they can certainly prevent Team 18 from coming up. But yeah, it's not going to be so easy for them to take a fight head on because they're going to be completely exposed. And I do believe shooting downwards, like you said, is a lot harder than shooting upwards. Well, it seems that one robot is going to be knocked down, and Team 18, they're going to start pushing in, Crips. The double-barrel shotgun, though, it's going to stop them.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Funnily enough, Anakin did turn into a robot later on who can use the Force, but that is just another addition to my robot theory. I'm gonna stop with fictional references now because Brahman will bleed out. Nobody to save him. His teammate Kamaldon is chilling at the bottom of the hill. I don't know why, but it seems like he's trying to avoid that fight. He's trying to climb up the steep side of the hill by just jumping up and hoping nobody notices him. But there is team number 6 and they notice him loud and clear. But they're not shooting at him just yet. Okay, now they started shooting and Kamaldon will be knocked out. So that's the end of Team SR. And the robots live to fight another day. Luckily, they only get one kill out of it, not both of them. अब Aura Alpesh उनके नजर में आ चुके हैं. Aura Alpesh से ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम तो होने नहीं वाली because वो जोन के अंदर सेफ रहेंगे. लेकिन यहाँ पे Aura Alpesh ने एक किल लिया, Your Divine ने दूसरा किल लिया, and दो टीम्स ने मिलकर रोबोट्स को मार गिराया है.
Wow, I mean, the robots, they certainly did a good job surviving so far, but it looks like the humans did triumph in the end. So, we get the good ending of the Terminator where John Connor lives, and not quite sure how Terminator actually ends, but that's how I imagine it would end, right? The only human surviving, the robots dying, maybe.
Oh boy, you need to watch that movie. It's not at all how it ends.
Oh man, Chris, that actually makes me a little bit scared. That makes me not want to watch it. I have enough existential dread as it is, but I want to give myself any more of it. But over here, Team 6 and Team 19 facing off against each other. Let's see who is it that comes out on top. Team 19, they certainly have the advantage being inside the zone already. Team 6 is wrapping around though, and this could mean that player number 15, Alpesh, could be caught out in the open. Now the time turner is going to delay his death, but yeah, he's going to have to deploy glue walls if he wants to stay here any longer. In fact, he's actually able to pick one kill up, Crips. Alpesh, he's not going to go down so easily, but now he has to worry about getting shot from the back. A quick glue wall will take care of that. Met gets to heal himself back up, but he has to worry about grenades being prepped up by Kingmaker. Kingmaker, certainly not looking to make any kings. I mean, at least for his opponent, certainly looking to become a king himself. Let's see if he can actually do that. For that, he needs to eliminate 3 people, and the odds currently are not in his favor. Aura Alpesh with the Woodpecker. Let's see if he can do work, Crips.
He is the kill leader though with 7 kills. I feel like dealing with 3 more people should not be that big of a problem. Especially when he's not the one being fired upon. Ek nade feka gaya. Dusra need to follow up. That second nade is a little more steeper, so it should be getting the kill. Lekin before that nade can explode, दूसरी टीम इनका किल चोरी कर लेगी. इनके पास medkits नहीं है unfortunately. सिर्फ और सिर्फ inhalers है. इनकी glue wall टूटेगी. Chrono shield deploy कर दी. एक nade avoid कर लिया. अब इन्हें 1v2 fight लेनी है half HP पे, which I think is a little difficult, but maybe he can at least get one knock. अगर grenade time पे फटता तो वो दोनों को मार सकते थे, लेकिन Carnage यहाँ पे उन्हें ज़्यादा कुछ करने नहीं देंगे. And the boys win again.
Yeah, they get themselves a second Booyah this time around, and that is definitely going to guarantee their spot in the playoffs. I wonder who the second number team is, though. Wasn't quite paying attention there. It's going to be interesting to see who ends up there. I remember RS Deconta, they were the ones who got themselves the first Booyah with 0 kills whatsoever. Maybe this time around, they do get 1 kill, so, not too shabby by them, but yeah, I'm hoping that this is enough to get them into the top 2 spot, because they certainly have been playing the meta. They certainly have been playing the game, at least for this tournament, the way it's meant to be played. Surviving, not taking too many fights, keeping themselves alive. Although, after that, if you don't kill, then you're never going to be able to establish a lead compared to someone like the boys, who even after getting first place have 7 or 8 kills to their name. I think that's actually 9 kills to their name.
Okay. Well, 9 kills? I mean, 7, 8 kills is also pretty impressive, right? I mean, I know that maybe kill points are not given as much importance, but in a best of 3, I feel like kill points become a little more relevant, because if you get so many kills in one game, and if you maintain that consistency across the course of the 3 games, then आराम से 150-200 points तो आप ले सकते हो kills के हिसाब से, and that should be enough to propel you into the top 2. Let's see if Team XZ does make it into the top 2 or maybe at least the top 4. But for now, we know for sure कि the boys are on top. और अल्पेश यहाँ पे पहले तो ये 1v2 उनका बहुत प्यारा था. I thought he could have pulled off the other 1v2 as well, but then I forgot he's up against the boys and they always double peak. So yeah, there's no 1v1ing them and hopefully isolating and exterminating. Nah, that kind of stuff doesn't happen. But this stuff, you know, the whole locking out of the house and running around in absolute chaos, I have no idea what to make of this.
Yeah, I mean, this was, Divine actually made it so that the little mess up that Carnage made was actually useful, blocking them inside the house and then getting out of here. It gives them, it helps them survive there. So good quick thinking there by Divine to help his teammate out. But yeah, in that kind of a spot, that could have gone south very, very quickly for the boys. I'm surprised that they managed to get the Booyah, actually. I forgot that happened in the game.
Boys, the boys. Are they superheroes or are they supervillains? Well, we can't really be sure, especially when the fate of humanity is that question. I mean, in a battle of robots versus humans, who really is the good guys? The humans, I think, considering how terrible we have been to each other for the last few days. Yep, that is questionable. But again, not going on the axis of existential dread over here. Or Alpesh, poor guy. I mean, I imagine that he would have been able to pull off a 1v2. He did pull it off before, but yeah, they never gave him a chance. In fact, they did not even have to wait around for the nades. They just straight up shot him in the face. So the boys do end up in number 1 position, but Aura manages to get his team to the 2nd position, and that's why Team XZ has also qualified.
Yeah, Team XZ and Boys for the Win are going to be the ones who make their way towards the playoffs, while RS Dakonta and BFA Overseas are just going to have to keep themselves happy with the cash prize. But it's not all that bad for them. You spend a day, you spent like I don't know, 1.5 hours playing a game. You get yourself some decent pocket change. Now you can go out there. Maybe take that girl you wanted to take out for Valentine's Day for a date. Previously maybe you didn't have the money for it. You didn't have anything saved up, but now you do. So yeah, good for them. I hope they're able to use that money well. But that's gonna be it for today, folks. आज के लिए सिर्फ इतना ही. कल हमारी मुलाकात फिर होगी. कल हम आपके पास 5 बेस्ट ऑफ 5 लेके आएंगे बर्मुडा पे, जो डिसाइड करेगी कि कौन सी टीम्स बेस्ट ऑफ 3 में खेलने वाली है. तो अगर आप वो देखना चाहते हैं तो ये पेज बुकमार्क करके रखिए. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी और मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, और हम आपसे कल मिलेंगे.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper-Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.